sa'yo, Jimmy and Julian. Ayan, hello sa'yo, kapatid. Welcome, welcome once again. Maraming salamat, ha. The mga artist, tapos na kay Pretty Tina Kitchen. Ayan, thank you very much. Okay, ayan guys, marami pong umiikot. Ayan, still 29 in the house. Thank you very much, guys. And maraming salamat sa 106 sa inyong lahat. Maraming salamat po. Okay, ayan, at kay Ma'am Vlogs, ayan, dana po ako kanina sa iyo, Ma'am, sabi ni MK's Corner. Ayan, thank you very much. At kay Ma'am Vlogs, dana po package na daw po si Berry Solutions. Dana sa iyo, Bro DJ Barry, kanina pa sabi ni Bruce Tengilen. Salamat po. Ayan, sabi ni Kuya Dion. Iwan lang ng tamang bakas, guys, ha. Importante kalembangin niyo po talaga para kompletong-kompleto, ha. Roxanne T, ayan, at ang mga artists. Forever Learning at kay Ma'am Vlogs, done for you. Thank you very much. Here's your blue jacket, Forever Learning. Maraming salamat. Ayan, first check natin, huli na ba ng kanyang bahay. Okay, guys. So, tignan po natin, ha. Ayan. Okay, ayan po. Nagbababa ng mga address po ng ating mga kaibigan. So, puntahan po natin. From kay Ma'am Vlogs, sana po sa inyong pagtitignan. Tamang bakas lang para di po masayang. Ayan, ang sabi po ni Chris. Ayan ha, ang mga paalala po na kailangan po. Sabi nga po nila, mas maganda pa raw po ang pumalembang talaga. Ayan ha, kaysa sa bakas dahil minsan nga po ay napupunta sa spam yung inyong mga bakas. Kaya naman po, palembangin na natin. Talagang dapat ay kumpleto. Ha? Okay, Familia Cruz. Hello po sa inyo. Ayan, Familia Cruz, thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for coming again dito po sa aking live stream. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, ha? You have your blue jacket on na po. Pwede na po kayong magbaba ng inyong address. Walang anuman, DJ Barry, sabi po ni Bruce Tank Lev. Ayan, Dan Tam sa Coast Pretty. Super Mom, God bless. Thank you very much. J.E. Duplicate. Ayan, thank you very much sa iyo, kapatid. Okay, ayan ha. Maganda na sa ating mga kaibigan. Nandito pa rin po si Bruce Tank Lev. MK's Corner. Ayan, maraming salamat.
Test 1 2.
Ayan, nawala na naman ang aking screen.
Test 1 2.
Sa lagi na lang pong biglang nawawala. Ayan, Bruce Tank Lev, Forever Learning, LSS, just let me know when to share link. Please wait till you are about to finish. Yes, sir, I'll let you know. I'll let you know advance. Miss Lala TV still in the house. Thank you very much. Thank you to our super chatter, the bodyguard. Maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Test 1 2.
Roxanne, ayan, Dana po, madam, kanina pa po.
Test 1 2.
Sa MK's Corner. Ayan, wala pa? LSS, okay. Chris Media, ayan, DJ Barry Volcano, SESE Uniha, ay Unha, Aribadan po 185. Thank you very much po sa inyo. Hello, my friends! Sabi po ni Familia Cruz, ayan, PSM, Dana po kay The Bodyguard with Kalembang. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Ayan, puntahan natin ang iba natin mga kaibigan pa, guys, ha? Ayan, mag-mega shoutout sa maganda at masipag na host. Thank you. Naku, maraming salamat po sa inyo, Sir Chris Media. Maraming salamat.
Hello, Sir Joel. I gotta open up a window here real quick. I'll be right to you.
Maraming salamat. Ayan, at King, Abig09, thank you din daw. Sabi po ni King, Ma'am Vlogs. Sweet Smile 10 for Dan. Palikit na lang po.
Dun,
Ayan, sabi po ni Bruce Rocco. Ayan, thank you very much. Okay, guys, laging magdikit ng
not
tunay para
exactly
di
how to do
malagasan
it.
pagdagdan ng walang 1 minute. Di yan super dikit lagas yan tomorrow. Mega advice lang. Sabi po yan ni Miss Love TV ang ating sponsor sa ating mga items during we have raffle po. Ayan, hi host, very cool your voice. Thank you very much to you late anyway.
Just a
Brothers,
little.
wishing you love. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Hi Forever Learning. Sabi po ni hello po sa
Welcome, Sir Joel.
Hi po Dion. Sabi ni Ma'am Lavender Lavender.
I have my banana hunting shirt on today.
Ayan, correct daw. Sabi ni Maki Padilla, correct po pag walang 1 minute, sure po na lagas yan. Yes, kahit 1 minute, kahit hindi 3 minutes or 1
We
minute.
should see some people
Ayan, lakasan ninyo.
today.
At of
Whoops,
course,
let's fix that problem
i-subscribe
again.
po ninyo, ha? Ayan. Thank you guys for
Live
being so
chat.
active tonight. Maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Today, coming.
Okay,
From
ayan
another
guys, ha? Ayan. Guys, sa mga bagong pasok po, just in case po na hindi nyo pa po nakakadikitan,
She
ayan, ang
will
address po ni
hand
Miss Love City
us
Super Master Advento.
when she
Please do visit
finishes
po. Ayan,
shortly.
tignan po natin yung tama.
shouldn't talk and type at the same time.
Minute lang napanood guys.
So Joel,
Ay, hit nyo po kaagad ang subscribe.
today we are going to
And then
obviously
hit the calendar
make
bell.
friends,
Ayan,
share.
natin.
We're also going to watch a video and watch a coaching video on how to set up and how to begin your recording process. And it's not a technical video, it's how to choose what you're going to record to make sure you record the most successful things for your channel, the things that are going to get the most views. So we'll talk about that in a little bit. I want to get people here first, so welcome. And if you'd like to, we'll eventually, or we'll probably look at a couple channels too. If you'd like to look at analytics on your channel, I can do that as well. Let me see if I have one. I can do that as well. We'll bring it up on a big screen, and we can look at vidIQ analytics. Want this window, not that window. And look at how your video performs, what's going on, so on and so forth. Wow, I did good yesterday. And I made a change to one of my videos based on their recommendations yesterday, and for some reason it went up pretty big, so it must work. But we'll talk about this. I can bring you up and we can kind of look at videos. I can't do a channel review. That's something you pay extra for. I can look at my channel only, but I can bring up your video and we can take a look at it if you're interested. Let's see that again. Where was that video at?
Sweet Smile 104 Dana po padikit, sabi po ni K-Mom Vlogs. Roxana T nagbaba ng kanyang bahay, MK's Corner at Pink Abit 09. Ayan, at ako sagot po siya sa inyo. Hello to you, E-Travel Vlogs.
There it is.
Sa inyong patamsak. Ayan, bigyan ko lang po ng thumbs up.
222 views. This just happened, and I'm not sure why this thing jumped up so much. That's all I get, is that? That can't be right.
Okay, ayan, meron pa po tayong mga bagong pasok. Ayan, shout out to Nakilan family, Mamanita. Ayan. Hello, shout out po Nakilan family. Sabi ko yan ni Paloma Maektawa. Thank you very much. Hi, Paloma Maektawa. Sabi ko yan ni Ma'am Lavender Fleck. Ayan. Jobel de la Cruz is in the house. Ayan. E-Travel, you're very welcome.
You go back to my channel.
Ayan, Jobel de la Cruz. Thank you very much sa'yo, kapatid. Ayan, hello sa'yo. Ayan, nandito si Riley Dishano, si Cruz Technic B Solutions, B Abig 09.
Actually, I'm going to be here. I can be somewhere else. Let's do another way.
Roxana T, Familia Cruz, Makipadya, pabakas ka lang daw po, makuha ang bahay, sabi ni Cruz Media. At simply Emily full package with Kalema.
You know, I should have asked. Can you hear me? I had a problem with audio yesterday. Can you hear me okay? Tootsie, welcome. I hope I didn't miss you. Jacket coming your way. And can you hear me? Because I had a problem with my audio yesterday, so I'm hoping everybody can hear me. I'm just looking at something on my own channel. I made an adjustment based on a recommendation from the software that I used, and my video jumped up. I think it's now my #1 video. So I wanted to take a look at its analytics. So, vidIQ score sucks. 222. being watched on mobile
And
devices,
meron din pong premier po ang ating kaibigan na sa Team Planner. Ayan, lahat ay kaya natin
mostly out of the
simulan po
US.
tayo ng oras, ha? Ayan guys, okay guys, dikitan po tayo ng tama. Sayang naman
Couple
po
from
kung
Facebook.
pag lalo ninyo ay masasayang at hindi pa lang ang inyong inyong masasama. Hindi po kayo mababalikan ng ating mga kaibigan. Okay guys? Miss Love TV, pabakas po bilis ng chat, sabi ni Curly's Media. Ayan, first time ulit, Stegleb. Dan tap sa kay Penyo Vlog, pakishare na lang ulit ang text. Ayan, thank you very much. Thank you, Jobel, sa iyo pa thumbs up. Maraming salamat kapatid. Okay, Jobel, nagbaba po ng kanyang bahay. Legit daw po siya. Ilan lang ng bakas. Thank you very much. Miss Lala TV, Dan
Okay.
din po. Ayan, nasabi ni
We will come back to that because I think that's going to be a good example. And Tootsie, are you there? Can you hear me? I hope I didn't leave you hanging.
Ayan, thank you very much po sa inyong pagsilip, Ma'am Anita. Nagising po ata kayo ng biling araw na, ha? Ayan, pasensya na. Okay, ayan guys, bisitahin po natin, ha? RS, mabali, dana daw po sila sa Tima Vlogs. O, sa mabali kami po absent. Okay lang po yun, Ma'am Tima. Ay, nung naman ako hindi kayo absent, ay talagang, ay kayo kasi talagang sumusunod kayo sa akin, ha? Ma'am Tima, maraming salamat po. Ayan guys, ha? Ano rin po natin, so bisibisita po tayo guys. Okay, sabi ni Brie, Madam, nasa other country po ba kayo? Hindi po nasa Pasipol po ako, dito sa Philippines. Okay, salamat din po. Ayan, Ma'am Anita, thank you very much po sa inyo. Naririnig ko po kayo pag mag-start po talaga. Si Vanessa ay talaga naman. Mag-support ang Kakilan family. Ayan, good po talaga the PLS. I'm happy for her po very much. Ayan. Okay, maraming salamat po, Ma'am Anita. Tulog na po kayo. Nagpapapuyat po kayo. Ayan po. Sige, Ma'am. Thank you very much. Narmilu, Binluan Vlog. Gandang host po. Maraming salamat sa inyong pagpasok. Meron na po kayo ng jacket, Ma'am Marilu. Pwede po kayo address. Ayan. Thank you very much po sa inyo, ma'am. And thank you sa ating super chatter po, ha. Ayan.
M23 Andrada, welcome.
Sa ating bahay. Thank you very much to you.
Hopefully we have audio today. I had fixed it yesterday. Sorry about that. But can you hear me okay? Thumbs up if you can hear me.
Sa Makati, diba? Ayan. Okay, guys. Diretso po tayo, ha? Nagbababa pa rin ng bahay ng ating mga kaibigan. So, puntahan po natin.
I'm going to pull this guy up. There you go, that'll work. No, it won't work.
Okay, Ma'am Kulitz. Ayan. Anong sabi ni
Videos.
Ayan, Ma'am Kulitz. Down to you. Sabi po
I can't go share up a link that way.
very much, friend. Great solution. Down to you. Sabi po ni Doma Artist. Grace Media. Nagbaba po ng bahay. Jabel sa la
Copy.
Sabi po ni Mario Makipadya. D-Travel Vlogs. First Tech Live. Nadikitan na po kita. Ayan po ang nagbababa sa Love TV ng kanyang bahay, guys. Puntahan po natin. Super Gulong 5-in-1 package ang ating uniform. Okay, guys? Good tayo kahit 1 minute lang, guys. Pwede na po yan. MC Long TV. Hello, host Dan Thompson. Thank you very much. To our friend MC Long TV. Ayan, maraming salamat po. Meron na naman tayong bagong bahay na susugurin. Ayan, punta na tayo sa bahay po ng bawat isa. Ang lahat naman.
Why'd you just do that? I just lost my data.
Agwat-agwat lang, guys. Ayun, maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Andrada, thank you. M23, thank you. We're going to have some people coming over from a sister channel, not a sister, but another channel to help support us, and they should be coming shortly. When they do, we will get started with some stuff. But I do have quite a few things planned for today, including a training video on creating your first video, and not creating it, but how to research a video before you record to make sure you're doing the things that people want to see. Why are you not giving me data? There we go. One down, two again. Two down. Problem solved.
At the artist, ayan, dan po sa iyo full package sabi ni Bree Solutions, Master Oshi Agjabel de la Cruz, dan to you, pabalik na lang. K-Mom Vlogs, ayan, at the Riley channel. Dan po, dikit na lang po, pabalik kay K-Mom Vlogs. Ayan, Roxanne at sinagawa ng kanyang bahay. Ganun din si Mike's Best Sunday, guys. Marilubin
On this
Luwan
side,
Vlog.
let's
Maki
bring her
Paliak
back
at
up.
Marilubin Luwan. Ayan, thank you very much po sa inyo. Okay, guys. Ayan, tingnan po natin, ha? Ayan, at ang ating lulu. Maki Paliak, Marilubin Luwan.
Sorry, I should have had her muted. My apologies.
Let us show you how we run a successful business using stock footage. Go to artwave.io.
When I hear unlimited downloads, lifetime use, and a license that covers everything, I hear money.
Say, one video per project is definitely not enough. Everyone wants fast, affordable, high-quality content.
With ArtGrid, we can do that and stay on budget. Looking good.
For only $299 a year, you get access.
Sir Ochi, thank you very much. MP's partner, CJ Malazarte, dan na po. Stay live. Ayan, si Check the Texas Speed Smile 1-0 for ni Kuba ng kanilang mga bahay. Who's real hope Kuba ng bahay mo, please. Sabi ni Kim Magulamas. Kay Mark, dan na sa'yo si Miss Lala, TV and Maricel, ni Pinoy dan na po. Thank you. Sabi ni Jobel de la Cruz. Tracy Channel, hello to you. Ayan, Tracy Channel, dan to you. Sabi ni Yana Marty. Teddy, thank you very much. Miss Lala, TV and Kuba ng bahay.
Dun dun dun. You got second voice. I fixed that. I think you're saying I had. I fixed that. So hopefully you just have one. I had an open window. Should be fixed. Where are you from? M23. Saan mo ba? Or saan mo? You know what? I have another computer open too, so I still have a second voice, don't I? I'll turn her down a little bit more. And he was CJ Malazarte. I'm in the Philippines, but working out of my country. OFW? And which country you're working in? I'm just watching this other window so I know when she finishes and we bring people over. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on that. That's probably what you hear in the background. If I mute it, you should hear nothing but me. And me. What time is it there? Anon Norris, Anon, Norris, there. Mary Lou, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Anon Norris, Dito, there. Saan, that's where. Daon. I hope that's spelled right. Daon. Mary Lou Vinland blog. Bam. Oh my God. Sorry. It keeps correcting. Unknown. Oras. Daon. That looks better. Is that correct? What time is it there? This is good practice for my Tagalog. And M23, while we're waiting, if you want to take a look at your channel, we can pull up some analytics and look at some videos. It's already 7:35 in the evening. Okay, 7:35. It's noon, 12:35 here. So you're 7 hours ahead. M23, if you want, we can pull your channel up. It's totally up to you. But I can put some analytics on it, some software that I pay for, and basically take a look at your video through here, vidIQ, and we can see how it performs and stacks up and what you might want to, any changes or adjustments you might want to make to improve your video's performance. Lyra Winkler, welcome. Here you go. Thank you for the thumbs up. Hope you subscribe. And welcome. I just dropped you a jacket. If you don't speak, well, you do speak English. You're typing in English. We have a group coming from another channel shortly. When that happens, this should blow up quite a bit. And today I have planned a training session where we can look at people's channels, videos, performance, and also we're going to have a coaching session with another guy who's a pro. Talk about how to record or what to record your videos to get the best success. So thank you for the thumbs up and welcome. And again, you have a jacket already. Did that work from here? Well, thank you then. Thank you then, Larry. I appreciate it. Drop your link. Make sure I'm connected to you. This is my main channel. It might not be connected. So drop your link and I will double check to make sure I have you as well. M23, do you want to pull up one of your videos? Do you have anything that you'd like to look at performance on or adjust? What we would do is pull up analytics on it. Okay, I got it. Hang on. I gotta do one thing first. I gotta save something first. Hang on a second. Gotcha. All right, I'm going to bring this up on a screen, M23. Let's take a peek. So this is the video you're talking about. This is for you. Yes, it's for you. Lyra Winkler, absolutely. We're here to share. We are banana hunting, but we're also here to learn too. So it's a combination. I want you guys to make friends, meet people, and share. And also we will look at some videos and try to learn a little bit more about how we can be better in YouTube. Much big thanks, host. I just only a few videos. I'm a newbie. I'm a newbie too. I have 30 videos up now. I started in May, end of April, early May, but really May. So I think that still makes me a newbie, but just started 2 weeks ago. So I'm not that new, but it's okay. It's all good. The video we're going to talk about is how to, and it's actually better that you're starting now. The video is going to talk about how to start right and how to plan for success before you put videos out. All of us, most of us, including me, tend to get an idea in our mind. Hey, that would make a good video. I'm going to do that. And I get a picture of my, whatever, dog licking himself or something. Then we put it on YouTube and we expect it to do something and it doesn't. So this guy's way of thinking is to reverse the process and find out what people are searching for first and then fill the void. So you can find out what people are actually looking for and then fill that void through some research tools, and we'll talk about that. But let's take a look at this video. This is the right one. This is for you. I'll make sure I have this looking right. I want to bring this on top just so I can see it. So this is for you. Yes, it's for you. I believe this is the video you want to look at. Highest views 53, average subscribers 571. You have 571 subscribers. That's good. So 2 weeks you have 571 subscribers. That's excellent. It's been up for 2 days. Is that correct? 1 day ago. So this is the second day. So let's take a look. Is this the correct video? I think it is since you sent it. So I'm going to go ahead and click on it. And let's try that again with sound. So nice video. Thank you for your service was the point. And you're using this as your teaser video, I believe, to bring people for your fishing. Is that correct? Because this won't score well with vidIQ because it's not really that kind of video. You want to look at something you're really putting out. Let's go to your channel here. Let's take a look at this. So you have a bunch of videos up here. We got, it says 35-second thank you, 41 seconds. So what is your favorite video? The video that let's talk about this way. What's your channel about? By the way, this is good. You have your uploads up here. So this is filling up the screen. We just need more stuff. So you could use some more playlists. Obviously, you're going to need more videos, but you could use some more playlists. This looks a little bit dead that you have the one playlist here. And I hope I'm sharing my screen. I am, thank goodness. Okay, gang, welcome. We're just looking at somebody's video and channel at the moment. Feel free to drop your link. I just gave you a jacket, so feel free to drop your link, share with others, and we're going to kind of, instead of just rattling off what everybody's doing and who's saying hi to everybody and who's saying thanks and I got you, Po, and everything else, we're going to talk about ways to improve our channel and improve our scoring with YouTube so we can hit that magical number where our YouTube channel explodes. So M23, back to you. Let me pull this up again. As I was saying, this playlist, so you have this section made, which is excellent, but the section's kind of dead because it's missing more stuff. So you want to fill in, I'd put at least 3 more playlists in here. So just take your videos and find a way to sync them into more playlists, and you need to just keep uploading videos. I know that's nothing new, I'm sure you know that. Your videos are also short. So YouTube, a little YouTube secret is, and again, I didn't mean to do that. We're fishing, so that's probably why you're making these short videos. A little YouTube secret is they like to see videos that are 10 minutes in length. So YouTube is a company. It is about selling advertising. It's about making money. So it's about selling advertising so they can make money. They want to keep people on YouTube as long as they can. The longer they can keep a viewer in YouTube, the more money they can make. So that's what it's all about. It's making money. So you're here to make money, I'm sure. YouTube is trying to make money as well. So we want to make videos that are longer. We want to really look for that 10-minute is the magic number, 10-minute videos. Do I do that? I don't. I try, but I don't do it as well as I'd like. When I'm making a video, one of my goals is to, when I watch a video and I start to get bored, that's when I know I'm losing my people. That's when I know I'm losing my viewer. If I'm getting bored watching what I made, I'm definitely losing people who are watching me. So I usually fast forward and try to cut stuff out. So I make all the content that I want to make, and I try to cut out as much as I can, like I'm making a big motion picture, and I gotta leave things that I can't use for the video. I get rid of all the dead space that I can, everything else. So I cut that stuff out or speed it up. If there's something going on, I'll just speed it up, accelerate it so it goes through faster. And whatever I end up with video time is what I get. But I tend to be right around that 8 to 12 minute mark. I don't care about fitting exactly into YouTube's mold. I just try to comply as best I can. But for your channel, go back to that one more time. For your channel, I would start making some longer videos and then work on filling these playlists in. So let's look at your, and a video doesn't have to be perfect. So this one here, God Bless the Love, 106 views. That's an intro though. So I want to look at a video that you really did. So let's take a peek at this one, if we can. 2 minutes long. Is there anything longer than that? 2:45. My vacation trip, 60 views. So I want to see something that we're not using to fish with, that we're actually using, that people are searching for or finding. Lyra, people will not watch very long videos when they are fishing. So and that's why I'm asking for a non-fishing video. We're not here to talk about fishing. We're here to fish. Yeah, go ahead and drop your link and share and meet friends. Absolutely. But for YouTube, to be profitable and be successful and make money on YouTube, absolutely you need videos, and now you need to find a way to keep them. So TikTok is a little short video, but to make money on YouTube, you want videos that are going to keep people on YouTube. That's how they place advertisements with you. If I make a great video for 10 seconds, yeah, people watch it, but there's no place for the advertiser to fit in. So let's say I make a video where I take an old car, put it in the middle of my lawn, and I explode it. A lot of people will watch that, right? Wow, that's great. And people are all clicking on it, and I get subscribers and stuff like that because maybe it was funny, but there's no advertising that's going to happen, which means I make no money from that video. I need to have, we're doing this to make money, I assume. I am. I'm doing this to make a second type of income just in case the market or the world goes bad like it just did. So yeah, I can get people to watch it, that's great. But if I can't make money from people watching it, what's the point? If I can get subscribers from people watching it, sure, that's what that video's purpose is. But to give you an example, I started doing some stuff, I'll show you. I gotta pull my screen up so I can see it. Let me just switch screens here real fast. So I started doing some work with a telescope recently, that little guy over there. And yesterday, I was watching a couple tutorials on what I need to do to set it up and to do a couple procedures that I need to do. So I probably spent 2.5 hours watching guys' videos. So I watch the same guy, I like him, and that's one of the things that makes your subscribers work, because you see somebody you like and you say, yeah, I want to watch this guy in the future. And I watched his playlist on a setup from start to finish, and I didn't even finish. I only got a couple partway through. But his videos tended to be about 13 to 20 minutes long, and I watched them all. So people do watch if it's important or something they're interested in, and that's what we need to find. And that's what we need to find for our channel. That's how we get legitimate. I don't want to say that in a bad way. That's how we get natural or organic subscribers. We can fish all we want, but that's not going to bring people back to watch our content. And I'll give you a great example. I'm in the Philippines. Nobody's going to watch my videos from the Philippines because I'm speaking English, so they're not going to understand it. Their nose bleed, everything else, and they're going to move on. So I'm making videos that are being viewed for 30 seconds. That doesn't help me. It doesn't help my channel. But I'm also trying to grow, so that does. So M23, if you're still there, let's take a peek at that video real fast. I just want to look at this longer one. So we have this one, it's 2 minutes long, excuse me. And let me go back here. Lyra, if you want to look at one of yours, we can too. It's up to you. So we got a vacation trip, and we got this boss one. I'm interested in the boss one because that sounds fun. I'm sorry, this one. My New Year's celebration in the middle of the desert. So I'm going to pull this video up, and we'll watch it first. Not that long. We'll watch it, and we'll see how it scores.
Railway station dream, and I want you to
Better not be copyrighted music, because I got flagged for showing somebody's video with copyrighted music. In fact, I'm going to mute the music part. So M23, I'm going to stop right here because I want to show you something. So right off the bat, I personally, and this is opinionated, I personally hate when people take videos. Where's my phone? When people take videos, and it's just the way our hand naturally works, because we hold our phone like this and it fits in our hand like this, we tend to video like this, right? But that makes that vertical image, and then you use software or a tool to make a full screen image by blurring the edge to make that vertical image work, right? But our eyes don't look at things this way. If you just look straight ahead, we see very, very wide, right? And we see this. So this is what I can see on the top, this is what I can see on the bottom. It's as far as I can go, and this is as far as I can go wide. So we see widescreen. So when you film, I absolutely recommend filming sideways so you get that widescreen view. So that was what I was going to tell you. But then, because you used that software, when you did go horizontal right here, because you're still using the software, it's getting rid of that video. So you have a good shot right there, but it's still using, the software is still doing its stuff and manipulating your video. So you could have stopped the software when you change from horizontal to vertical and had a better video. So it's just my 2 cents on that. I will look at the statistics here in a second. So again, I think you use this as an intro video more than anything else. When you start creating videos, so it doesn't have a lot. We're at 13.9, 25 views, 2 minutes long. As 100% of the views came from YouTube, so you're not sharing it, it looks like. There's 0 Facebook likes, so on and so forth, no Reddit. I don't do much with Reddit. Your score by this company is 0, which red is bad. And these are the things you can actually fix by yourself. So I don't think this is a video you're trying to put out there for work, but let me jump ahead. So how many tags do we have? What's the effectiveness? How the quality of my tags? How many keywords, in other words tags, turn into keywords? How many of those are in my title? How many of those keywords are in my description? You want those to match. Tripled keywords, I have to look up, I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. Your performance numbers, rank tags, and high volume of rank tags. And then down here, it says your title's okay, your tags, there's not enough of them, your description, it's too short, and I don't even think there is one. There's no cards. Cards are links to other channels, other videos, other YouTube videos, your videos, somebody else's. The longer you keep someone in YouTube, doesn't matter even if it's your channel, the longer you keep somebody watching YouTube videos, the better you rank with YouTube, because they can make money. Somebody's messed me, nope, that's empty, you're good. End screens, you don't have an end screen when I put those on, and I can show you how I did that actually. I create end screens in my video work. So I make 7-8 second end screens, and I make an intro, it's like 5 seconds long, and then all I do is tack those on the beginning and the end of my video like bookends, and I have an opening and an ending, and it makes your video a little bit longer. High resolution, doesn't like your thumbnail, wasn't shared on Facebook, wasn't shared on Twitter. So these are things you can correct that will help the ranking of your video. I don't want to look at my own because they're embarrassing too, but let's look at one of mine. So I just did something that YouTube, that vidIQ, the marketing tool that I use, recommended. So it sent me a message saying my videos had some issues. Use the Chrome extension to create new description campaigns. Visit YouTube videos to begin. I have to find out what's wrong with that. I'll look at that later. So when I went onto my videos link here on vidIQ, it popped up with a message saying that they had recommendations for my a couple of my videos. So one of them was to add one word to this video to the tags. So the tags are what the bots use to look at your videos to determine where they rank and whether they fulfill people's needs when they search, right? YouTube is a search engine. That's all it is. It's a search engine, but we make videos to provide the search answers. So if I pull up that video in my channel, hang on a second, which is right here. Dun, dun, dun. They recommended I add one word, which was simply "I." So there's my that's what my intro looks like. That quick little thing, and I tag that in the front of my videos.
Today will be the first
My outro, same kind of thing. I tag this at the end of my videos. I put this at the end of all my
earlier
videos.
and bring that back to where it is. So that's what I was looking for. Special content. There's definitely
I
more.
can get there. So that's an outro. I just put one on the front, one on the end. I change these two things so people have somewhere to go next, and you can make different types of outros. But this video, they recommended I change one word, or not, they didn't say one word. I didn't have the title or the name of the product that I was reviewing in my tags. So when I went to my tags, that didn't exist. So I added it yesterday right here, and it has a search rating of 79%. That means that's high. That's a high ranking for a keyword, and I didn't have it in there. I had, look at this, I even had GoSund dimmer switch, so I had the name, but not the name by itself. So they recommended I add this thing, and my video shot from about 100 views to 222 views, I think almost overnight. So it really, and look, it says it's trending. So this video is trending in popularity. I don't know why. The only thing I changed was that one word. And I added that to my link, and now my video is starting to go up. So it's got 13 likes in Facebook. I did share it on Facebook. I'm not doing Reddit yet. I got to get there. 93% of my views came from YouTube. 6% came from Facebook. Engagement is okay. It's not great. It says great, but I don't want to be in the green. vidIQ score could be higher. Average view duration is only a third of the way through the video. And I think it does have some laggy spots. But here's the stuff that I can control that I keep talking about. So vidIQ score, this is something I control. These are, they call them actionable, means I can do something about it. So I got 4 out of 5. I got a rating of 4 out of 5 for the number of tags. I couldn't come up with more stuff to put in there. My volume, same thing. 5 out of 5. All the important keywords are in my title. How to install a GoSund dimmer switch. So my keywords, the important ones, are in my title. And then, if you look at my description, I put the same thing. We install a GoSund dimmer switch, how to install a smart switch. So I put those same words in my description, and that lets YouTube see that, hey, the title is here, the description matches, that seems legit. That helps, that's good. So my same keywords are in my title, and that's what this is saying, and my description, excuse me. Tripled keywords, again, I have no idea what it means, but I'm scoring 5 out of 5, that's good. My performance is low, that's something that has to change, but that should be coming up. I have 3 out of 5 ranking on ranked tags, and I don't have a high volume of ranked tags. But all in all, out of 50 total points, I'm getting 46.8. So I'll take that. That's, I want to see that 40 to 45 range. That's good, and that combined with this top thing gives me an overall score. Down here, my checklist, and I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. In my checklist, this is what I watch. So I want to make sure I check off everything. So the only thing I haven't done so far is a closed caption, and I'm guilty. I thought I did it actually, but I need to close caption it so people in other countries can watch it. So I need to do that. I can fix that. That'll help. And I don't have monetization enabled because I haven't hit the requirements yet. But once that's done, all these will be done. So my title's good according to this ranking engine, and I pay for this. I pay almost $50 a month to have the ability to do this stuff. So I'm not asking you guys to do that, but I'm telling you that I do, and I can look at your videos with what I pay for. But my title, it says, is good. My tags are good. My description's good. I have 2 cards. You want 2 cards at least. I have an end screen. I got a good thumbnail. I didn't do closed caption. I should fix that. I replied to a recent comment. That's important. It shows interaction between you and the viewer. It has been shared on Facebook. It has been shared on Twitter. I'm not monetized. I did put it in a playlist, and it is listed public. So all those things change your ranking. And again, this video went up. This video doubled in views almost overnight after I added that word, GoSun, which is the title. And I even have it back here, but I didn't have it by itself, and I overlooked that, I guess. So just an example of what you can do, or what this tool actually does. And this is an overall channel view, which we could look at later too. And I have to check on everybody here, so hang on a second. Does anybody want to look at their video or their channel or anything like that? We can do that while we wait for people. I'm kind of waiting for Panay Supermom to finish her chat, and then she's going to invite people over here. When that happens, we should grow quite a bit, or we should be moving quite a bit. So I'm just kind of watching her on my other computer to see when she finishes up, and when that happens, we should start seeing some people. But if anybody has any questions, please type anything out you want to know. Or I'm not a pro. I'm just trying to help, and I'm trying to learn just like you guys. So if I can help in any way, I certainly will. And Lyra, where are you from? I got him, didn't I? I did. Didn't do it.
Master Ochi, ayan, walang sama-sama pala ng mga sa Makipag-iap ka na po sa Bulacan, salamat po sa your very own music, free solutions na kumanong bahay ng dapat sa kapat shopping na doon first in the house, inspirations by Jen, Makipag-iap, salamat sa mga sa kuya ni First time ko live, that talks sunny, ayan, sa mga first time. We travel to London, sa mga ng kanyang guys na shopping ko sa mga first time ko forever learning. First time ko nagawa ng bahay ng position na first time ko na guys. Okay, forever learning na ako, thank you very much. Ayan, sana permanent po. Ayan, sabi ko ni shopping na po. Ayan, thank you very much Super Chatter, the bodyguard. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Ayan, LJ, 13 thumbs up po. Thank you very much. Ayan, kay LJ, lumagda na ng podcast. Maraming salamat sa inyo. Ayan, ang tanda.
Da-da-da.
Alas 8 p.m. sa Pupero po live stream at kapatid na si Ernie sa Percent. Meron po siyang LS paangat at meron din po siyang unlimited lapadan sa masinahin po natin guys. Ha? Okay, ayan po. At 10 o'clock naman po, wag po natin kakalimutan ang ating kapatid Inspirations by Jen at meron din po siyang big reveal bukas yan. Ano kaya ang revelation ni Inspirations by Jen? Ayan, thank you very much. Okay, sige guys.
So starting soon has a alert box.
Ayan, tingnan po natin. Thank you for
Lower
your
third.
guys, ha? Ayan, maraming
Alert
salamat.
box. Alert box.
Po ang ating
Alert box.
oras. Ayan,
Sorry, everybody. I'm just talking to myself, making sure something's set up right.
I only have, ayan, 30
Alert
minutes.
box.
Ayan, 30 minutes na lang po ako magsistay, guys. It's 1
Alert box.
28 and a half minutes na po tayo. Forever learning, I will end the live stream 30 minutes after. Yes, 30 minutes after we are going to end the po. So, ayan, we are on the wrap-up time na po at madaling araw na po kawawa na po tayo. But I'll be back tomorrow po on my regular schedule na 9:30 p.m. po guys. So, huwag po tayong mawawala. So, babalik po tayo mas maaga bukas. Ayan, kahit umabot tayo hanggang alas 3 po basta po. Ayan, 9:30 ako nagsimula. But for now guys, naka 2 hours and 11 minutes na po ako. So, siguro end up na po ang 30 minutes. Further wrap up. Ayan, thank you very much.
Good to go.
Sige guys, ayan, diretso po tayo. Ayan guys, sa lahat po. Sige, sige. Ay, yun yung sons of Tagalogers. Thank you very much for ever learning. Thank you very much. I'll be ending my live streaming by 1:30 and then I'll visit your house. Okay? Alright, sige ko guys. Ayan, anong oras bukas? 9:30 in the evening guys. I'll start tomorrow. Ayan, Maris, tapos na po. Thank you very much. Ayan, from our viewer. Look at me go with my look at me go with my Tagalog. Oh, okay, sige. I'll see you later after my live streaming forever learning. Thank you very much. Once again, ayan guys, puntahan natin ang ating mga kaibigan po. Continue na sila nagbababa po ng kanilang mga bahay. So, ating po bisitahin. Yes, araw-araw po ako. Araw-araw po ba kayo nag-LS? Yes, araw-araw po ako, ha? Ang regular schedule po kasi is 9:30 p.m. po. Gabi po yan. Every Friday lang po ako 10:30 because we have Bible study po. So, I'll see everyone ulit po bukas guys kung you need to.
So 9:30 p.m.
Okay, sige po.
Oh, that's normal.
Guys, sa mga bagong pasok po, just in case hindi nyo pa po nakakadikit, we have sponsored po kasi ng mga items. Especially this coming Sunday po, sila po ay nag-sponsor ng rubber shoes. It's a Pillar rubber shoes po and load. Huwag niyo po kalimutan, dikitan po Miss Love TV, nandiyan po ang kanyang bahay. Ganun po ang bahay ni Sir Max, Sir Akin po. Ayan, kung hindi nyo pa po sila kalimutan, ay puntahan na po ninyo. Okay guys?
Hey, Wins, welcome. Hang on a second. I had inspirations. You should hear it. Wins, welcome. We have people coming from another channel. Whoa, I'm sorry. Hey, there you go. And I waved to you and you weren't even there. So we have people coming from another channel. in 25 minutes or so, something like that. But make friends. There's a couple people here in and out, but we should get quite a bit of people in about 25 minutes.
Support info natin, binaba ni host, ayan, si Chris Media, ayan po, Bahay Kinslog TV, ang ating sponsor. And it's
How's your day going so far?
po, ayan, para sa ating forever shoots ng mga items whenever we have raffle po, ha? Huwag niyo pong kakalimutan, kailangan po ay may kalembang at meron pong tamang pagka-skies. And 1 minute po na panonood, sana para siguradong walang tagas. Marvis Kitchen, ayan, done to you. Ayan, ating kapatid na si Ma'am Marvis ay mag-live stream tomorrow morning, guys. Abangan natin. Free solutions at Maureen Tammy, done full package. Ayan, Maria at Pupuin is done to you. At Maureen Rubin, Luwan Blood, done na rin si Jumping Madala Crusade. Marilyn Luwan Blood, ayan po ang kanyang bahay. Ganun din po si Maricel. Team Britnoy, kay Vice. Ayan, thank you very much, guys. May bang okay inspirations by Gem F. Meron po siyang live stream bukas po ng 10 a.m. Trees Media, ayan po ang kanyang bahay. Ganun din po si Latenio Brothers Fishing Vlog. Ayan, sige, meron pa po tayong 24 minutes. Mahaba pa po yan, guys. Ayan, meron pa mga papagpasok dyan. Ayan, pasok-pasok mga suki. Ayan, guys, maraming salamat po sa inyong pagsamayan. Katulad nga yan, ano, talaga namang
Sorry to hear that. Tiring day because of work or tiring day because of YouTube?
Hi, host! Ayan, hello from London. Hello to you, the girl with red hat. Thank you very much for joining and for coming in to my community. This is Pinay Superman. Thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us. I have given you your blue jacket just in case you would like to bring down your link going to your house so we can visit your house. Thank you very much once again, the girl with the red hat. Sorry. Ay, Sir Sunny TV, dana po sa inyo si Chipel or Chipel Vlog. Good vibes, tapos na. Ayan, sabi ko ni Harvey Vlog. Okay, at Maricel ni Britnoy, down to you, sabi po ni Maria. Thanks for
You are in the right channel, are you not?
Then, baka sa gabi din. Ayan po ang sabi ko, inspirations by Jen F.
Oh my God, I am.
Thank you, host.
At Full Sail, we take a unique approach to teaching the art of filmmaking. Our students work on projects designed around the industry.
Hindi po. Baka po meron lang kayo. Okay. Baka daw po nagawa nyo ng ikalembang, hindi lang nag-appear. Try nyo po ulitin. Baka yung sa pag-click po tayo nagkakaroon ng problema. Chico gonna drinks. Okay, at Maria, so muli hindi na po ipakalembang all that mapunta po yan. Hindi siya ni Sunny Chico. Forever Learning, I am at Rizal, but from Canada. Ayan, thank you very much.
Background's up. I am waiting for Panay Supermom, so that's her talking to me. I'm waiting for her to finish her chat, and I don't want to say anything about our live stream until she's done. So I'm kind of listening. Yeah, sorry, I was listening to her, so I can hear when she finishes up. The good news is we have audio today because I had a disaster yesterday when I started. I had no audio. And I haven't been doing any fishing at all. So I'm trying to catch up on that a little bit too. Wow, nice. Wow. Great intro. I wish I could show you this. Look up very well done. Just for a sec. My
And
God, I'm in
also
trouble.
yan ang ating
3373 Roll video line.
sa paglalagay po ng ating mga computer. Ayan. So, ayan. Hindi naman po ako nagpapainit. Yung sasabi nila na few minutes or few ilang segundo. Ako naman po, hindi naman po. Once nakita ko na, syempre, nanonood ka, may mga segundo na rin po kasi or minuto po na interval. So, kaya po siguro, tumitigil naman po. So far, increasing naman po yung numbers po. So, in my case po, hindi naman po ako talaga nalalagasan na. Nalalagasan po ako. Siguro po dahil hindi tumitikit, pero umaakyat naman po every time po na meron. Kahit pagka talagang may pumapasok na. Yeah, sa YouTube Studio po, meron din po kasi silang inonote po na meron pong disparity. Minsan po
I'm
kasi,
in a second screen
delay po sila sa
badly.
pag-update. Minsan naman po, yung pagka-delay sila, nagugulat kayo, bigla naman tumataas yung number kasi sila rin po mismo yung nag-a-adjust. So, meron po kasi minsan ng mga glitch po sa YT Studio natin. So, minsan mag-aantay ka lang din po, pinapalik naman din po nila. Kasi parang on review pa rin po kasi, kaya ganun. Ha? So, talagang ano lang, tsaga-tsagain tayan, pasensya, yan, kailangan damihan din po yan. Ayan, dito po ulit host mag-customer po ba? Mag-customer lang. Sige po, Aling Racing, wala pong problema. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, ha? Ayan, maraming salamat po, Aling Racing. Thank you very much po muli sa inyong pagsilip. Ayan, sige, diretso tayo, guys, ha? Ayan, okay, sa akin po rin kasi talaga may mga glitches po. Sabi ko nga kagabi, ako ay talaga nagkuyan para madagdagan po. And then mag-isip ko na bawasan pa rin po siya. Pero, nung nagdagdag na naman ako, nag-start pasok ako sa mga bahay, ay hindi naman po siya nadagdag. Kaya po, ayan, paano nakamit na yung ating 5,000 subscribers. Okay? Sige po. Good evening po. Ayan, Sir Eric, maraming salamat sa iyo, ha? Nakita kita kanina, ayun po sa aking review. Thank you very much po sa inyo. Salamat po sa pag-accept lahat. Ayan, once again, thumbs up. Thank you very much po sa inyong lahat. Sir, go ahead sa video what? Ayan, thank you very much. Greetings. Sabi po ni Roel, video. Ayan. Forever, asahan po. Sabi ni Roel, video vlog. Congrats po, sabi ni Eric Martinez. Maraming salamat sa iyo, Sir Eric. Ayan, talagang supportahan lang. Guys, to every YouTuber. Yun lang naman po sa tip ko, ano, ayun, kasi it's like a marathon lang. It's not a racing. Tulad ng track and field, but it's more on a marathon. And ako po is nasa buhay ko po na it's a marathon na pinagdadaanan ko. Dapat wala kang matatapakan.
Can I move those guys up?
Thank you very much, Sir Eric. See you po. See you, Sir Eric. Ayan. Okay, bye po sa inyo. Please Solutions, thank you very much po. Inspirations by Jenef. See you soon again. I'll see you. I'll see you. Thank you very much. On the way na po sa channel niyo for your LS Master also sa Chapin Kapalatas. Maraming salamat. Carolan TV, dana po si Tibit Siguriges sa inyo. Ayan, legit at maglalagay. Sabi po ni Chris Media. Nagsagdam lang po sa iyo for your support. Okay, maraming salamat po. Thank you very much po sa inyong pagsilip talaga para lang po mag-accept. Thank you very much po sa inyo. Thank you very much. Hello po, HNP Wellness. Ayan. Uy, ma'am. Ayan, kakapasok lang ni HNP. Nakapasensya na po kayo. Tayo ay nag-wrap up na po ako. Nagpapasalamat na po ako sa lahat. Maraming salamat po, ma'am HNP. Sana po bukas 9:30 ay makasama ko po kayo. Salamat po sa inyo. Master Ochi coming. Ayan po, live stream po. Ayan ang link po to the house of Forever Learning. Let's try to visit our friend and learn something from the channel. Thank you very much po, sir. Forever Learning, guys, and also Master Ochi will be having, both of them will be having their live stream, so please support, guys. Wait, but someone done to you, sabi po ni Chibel Vlogs. Ayan, thank you very much, guys. Sweet Smile 104 done with you. Ayan, sabi po ni Good Vibes with me. Legit at di malalaga, sabi po ni Chris Media. Maraming salamat po. Always ingat po lagi. God bless po with your family. Thank you very much po, Sir Harold. And ganun din po sa inyo, Sir Harold. Magpapit po kayo. And God bless you and your family as well. And to all po nang nakasunin po, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Yes, oo, ayan, ayan, Forever Learning. I will be having is live streaming. It will be discussing something on how you can maximize your YouTube. Ayan, so please do visit, guys. Ayan, visit also our friend Master Osh. All of them are having their live streaming after mine. So, see you there, guys. I'll be visiting both, so I'll see you there, guys, okay? Jibel Vlog, thank you, Most Hana Israel na lahat. God bless sa lahat. Thank you very much, Jibel. Ayan, umakit po ang ating numero still 26 in the house, guys. Ayan, ayun po po. Ayan, sige guys, God bless, madam. See you later. Ayan, yes, Master Ochi. I'll see you. Just let me know kung anong oras. Anong oras pa bukas? Ayan, Master Ochi. What time kaya? Baka naman kasi orlog pa ako pagka nakaschedule na. Ayan, anong oras kaya yan bukas? Okay, let's go, guys. Ayan, vibes with me. Good night, everyone. Good night, me. Ayan, thank you very much. Ma'am Leah, maraming salamat po. Inspirations by Jenef. Thank you. Master Ochi, Forever Learning. I will go to your LS just to be there. Ayan, thank you very much, Master Ochi. Good vibes with me. See you tomorrow, everyone. Same time and same place. Thank you very much. Me, Inspirations by Jenef. Nagbabago ng kanyang bike. Kita tayo bukas. LS po niya. LS Cheats. Master Ochi, hapon na lang. Sige, mga after lunch ba yan? Or late afternoon. Wait, Bansuman, maraming salamat, maganda na. Ay, naku, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Wait, Bansuman, thank you very much po. Master Oshi, I will be to yours as well. Sabi po yan ni Forever. Ayan, Leitenyo. Ayan, Brothers Fishing Club. Sir, maraming salamat po. Ayan, si Sir Leitenyo, nalinig ko lang siya na kilala. Ayan, pumasok po sa ibang barangay. Baka kilala ko po si Sir, pinalitan po niya ako. And here you go, nakasupport po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo, Sir Leitenyo, Brothers Fishing. Ayan, welcome po sa ating Inspirations by Jenef. Ayan, although isupport tayo sa LS tomorrow, I'm so excited. Ayan, kumaya ang big reveal na yan. HNB Wellness, done. At Chris Media, the girl with the red hat, nagpapamukli ng kanyang tahan. Ayan guys, 20 po in the house. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Ay, nako, ang hirap po talaga magsalang pag malapit pa. Ayan, sige guys. Hintayin ko po pa ang ating mga numero and then I will go na to the two live streaming ko na nakaapang sa atin, ha? Ayan, okay pa paano mag-guys. Nag-iwan pa tayo. Ayan, Legenyo, Brothers Fishing Vlog. Ayan po, handa na daw po sa inyo si Paula Paul TV. Ayan, jumping cuddle of cruise. Nagkuha po na muli ng kanyang bahay. Super legit and permanent po. Ayan, thank you very much guys, ha? Yes,
That does look good, doesn't it?
support your highly supported us. Naku, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Sir Leitenyo, Brothers Fishing Vlog. Thank you so much po talaga. Ha? Ayan, isa po kayo doon sa mga, dahil po pinalikan niyo ako doon sa nakapagpa 5,000 sa akin. Maraming salamat po. Kanina po talaga ng trabaho. Kaya po aking ay po talaga namang may sarili ng buhay. Ha? Inspirations by Jenef. Abangan mo ang bukas. Dadating ako. Maraming salamat. Ayan guys, so ayan, I think I have
That was sneaky. That was tricky. I like that. I was like, how did I send myself a message? All right, done, done, done. She's done. We're done. I can get rid of this. I can't get rid of this. Look at those dirty people. Paste. Oh, like vultures. I'll have to go to Master Ochi's channel too. It doesn't recognize you in the room either because you're me. That's weird. Or the viewer count is bad. Can everybody hear me okay? I gotta find Master Ochi. Master Ochi. Wow, he got them all. I got none of them. The girl with the red hat, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Very nice video. So we're going to talk about people's videos at one point, but very, very nicely done with your intro. That was excellent. I love the way you kept the pace moving with your jump cuts. That was just fantastic. Great job. Oh, sorry. Let me get you a jacket too. Hang on. Got all excited. I forgot about that. There you go. You got a jacket now. Sorry about that. Most welcome. How long have you been YouTubing? And where are you from? Okay, in London at the moment, got it, and from the Philippines. We have a place in the Philippines, Muntinlupa, but I'm here in the U.S., Pennsylvania. And sorry, I keep looking over here. I told Master Ochi I would check out his chat, so I'm trying to see when he starts it up. Wow, 2015. That's why your intro is so good. Yeah, I started in end of April, early May. But really, your video was just I don't say comments like that to people just off the cuff, or I'll just make that stuff up to say, hey, you did a great job. No, that video intro was excellent. Just I loved your timing, just the way you went from scene to scene to scene to scene. Was just really, really, really well done. It just kept me engaged. Like I usually click on somebody's video and move on to something else while it plays itself out, and I absolutely stayed and watched it to the end. Very, very, very well done. It was an excellent intro. So we're going to talk about not so much monetization, but we'll talk about, and I have a speaker that I'm going to share at one point. This guy, his name is Sean Cannell. I have it kind of keyed up, but it's the guy at the top left of the screen. I'm going to share him, and he's going to talk about. He's probably one of the strongest and one of the biggest YouTube coaches in the United States. He's going to talk about how to build your videos so they're just successful off the bat, as opposed to what I do and what most people do is build a video and then try to figure out how to make it successful. He talks about researching first, find out what you need to record, and then pushing the record button and actually making your video. And he does it through a couple tools which we'll share and talk about. While we're waiting for people to show up, we can look at your channel if you want. I definitely wouldn't do it without your permission, but we can pull your channel up and look at one of your favorite videos and see how YouTube sees it, basically through a ranking tool. What are you using? What tool is that, Master Ochi? What streaming tool are you using at Master Ochi? I'm in Streamlabs OBS. I am in Pennsylvania, USA. I gotta make sure I'm in live chat because I missed so many people yesterday for a setting. So live chat, that's good. They're supposed to be coming over. She handed everybody off. I expected people to be here, so I'm hoping they show up. Master Ochi's channel has like 5 people. So it is midnight, actually 1:30 in the morning in the Philippines. So people may be going to bed, but he doesn't have people either. I'm assuming they're still coming. I hope they are. And do I speak Tagalog? Marunong ako, hindi masyado. A little bit. I always say marunong ako ng konti mag-Tagalog. Oh my God, honey. Should I, that channel is still going too, so they're actually, that's why. Oh my god, the link is bad. Hang on a second, I gotta fix something. Another epic fail. So this is the video link. How did that get messed up? Shit, now I can't get back to it. That was a mistake. Hello, Supermom. I got a bad link. I don't know how I did that. I tested it before I sent it to you, but the link didn't work. That was a mistake. I can't fix it. So I'm not sure how many people are going to come over. They'd have to go to my channel to find me. But hello. Welcome. Added a cool new tool, and thank you for your support. Much, much welcome. Shout out to Panay Supermom for helping, and definitely appreciate her trying to get my live stream started off right. Jen, how are you? Welcome. Sorry, I sent a bad link somehow. I even tested it before I sent it, but I sent you a bad link. But thank you guys for coming. I'm going to get rid of this window over here. And that's it. All right, that's it. So when everybody starts arriving, give it a few more minutes. That's my inspiration by Jen asked me for the link. I don't know how I messed that up. I tested it before I did it, but thank you guys. I just missed all the people that I was telling to come here. That's the bad part. I cannot get a good handoff from your channel, Supermom. I apologize. But while I was waiting, look at this cool tool I found. I downloaded this on the App Store for free, and it's actually a switcher for this thing. So I can actually hit these buttons, if I can do it, and change my scenes with this cool little phone app. This is so awesome. Here comes my spin wheel. I'm so excited for this. It was absolutely free. You're having a live stream tomorrow, Jen? I can try to make it. What time? Anong oras? Boy, I hope that's a mistake. Whole thing froze on my end. I hope that was a mistake. Am I still live, everybody? I might have hit the button on my phone. I know. I was looking at I know, Supermom. I was looking at a tool by Black Magic for almost $300 that you can do that and change things. Inspirations, I'll be there. And then just as I was doing this, I going through my settings and I found this thing about controlling your phone. I was like, no. So I checked on that while I was on your channel, and downloaded that quick, and it sets itself right up. It was awesome. You use a QR code when your screen's set up, point your phone at it, it pulls all your stuff over. There's so much more I can do with it. And after yesterday's disaster, I built this cool little thing too. So I can now drop a subscribe screen right into my chat like this. Should work. Bam. And hopefully it had sound effects. I have them turned off on my end. That was the problem I had yesterday. So I added a cool little banner to my thing. I was going to go on Amazon and see if I can find myself a banana hat to wear. But I didn't do that yet. And I did actually order a second screen. I'm doing so much stuff with screen share, I get lost in what I'm doing. And I'll be talking to you guys about being in a screen. I get this creepy guy off my screen. Hang on. I'll be talking to you guys about something we're doing over here and realize that I don't have that screen up because I'm looking at a screen. So Supermom, yesterday when you came in, I was trying to show you guys this. Hopefully that worked actually. Let's take a look. I was trying to show you guys this. This is a tool called vidIQ that I use. And it basically looks at your channel and tells you what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong. And you can use this for your channel, for videos, everything else. And I'm not trying to sell anybody on anything. This is something I pay a lot of money for each month because I am really trying to make this a success. But I can share your videos and pull up your stats if you guys want to look at your information. I can kind of share it and just do it this way. But one of the bad things is if you take a look at daily subscribers and stuff like that, here's a really big day with subscribers. 176 people subscribed, but I lost 76 of them at the end of the day. So we all know what that's like with the phishing thing, but I picked up 176 and lost 62. Here I had 159 and lost 50. Wow, is that crazy? Did I really have 315 in a day and lost 116? So what's the number? It looks like 1/3. That's consistently 1/3 of the subscribers are being lost. 94, that was yesterday, I think, lost 36. It's consistently 1/3 of the subscribers are going away. So bad, but is what it is, and I think that's just the nature of the beast. And Supermom, if you're there, can I ask you a quick question? I messed up yesterday because every time you start a live stream, the chat window defaults to top chat as opposed to live chat. I had a whole bunch of people that didn't have jackets, so they're showing up. They were hidden. I couldn't see them. And I finally figured it out. Hit the live chat and missed all these people that came in and left the channel. Any reason that it does that it defaults to, or let me rephrase, can I change that default that when I start my stream it goes to live chat, or do you just have to remember to do that each time? And have you experienced that? This is so weird having a conversation going one way. No wonder Mary just keeps talking. And actually, while we're not doing anything and waiting for people to show up, I'm going to bring up the girl with the red hat. Can I share your intro we talked about? Do you mind? When I start, it's usually in the live chat mode. Mine isn't. Mine is in top chat, and that hurt me yesterday. I'll have to see if I can find a setting somewhere because it shows up in top chat every time. And incidentally, this tool I was talking about, vidIQ, sent me a recommend. It had 8 videos that it recommended that I add some keywords or tags to. I did one video yesterday. I changed one word in a video, added one tag, and the video doubled in performance, and it's now showing as a trending video. And I'll pull that up if we want to look at it. So it was this one right here. how to install a smart switch. The company that makes the switch, here I am doing a thing without the screen again. 1 second. The company that makes the switch is called GoSund. Let me scroll this up so you can see it. GoSund, they make this switch. And in my tags, this software actually recommended I add GoSund. It's number 25 on their ranking. I had it in the description in my tag, GoSund dimmer switch, which ranks number 3. That was a good choice. I didn't have this number 25 rank. When I made the change, I went from about 115 views to 222 views almost overnight, by making a 1-word change in my keys or my tags. That's just an amazing, and that's why this software like this is kind of so important in my opinion, because you can see what you're trying to do. The video we're going to look at today is this guy. Whoops, not that guy. Hang on, that wasn't the right one. The video we're going to do is this one, which is a guy named Sean Cannell, and he's going to basically talk about how to research your video before you start recording your video, so you know what's going to be successful. It's not how I make videos, that's how I should make videos. I typically see something I want to videotape. I did today. I was at my sister's house before I came here and saw her doing something, like, hey, that's so cool, I want to do a video on that. And then you'll research it and figure out how to make it sell, right? But what he does is figure out what's selling, this is what's selling, and then make videos about what's selling. And we can kind of talk about that. And that's this video we're going to share today is going to talk about. I just want to get some people in the room first. But if that doesn't happen soon, we'll start it anyway. Does anybody want to look at their screens while we're waiting? I was going to pull up the girl in the red hat's screen, but I don't want to do it without her being here to talk about it. So the girl with the red hat, are you still here? And feel free to drop your links and share down below. Please do. Drop your links. I think everybody here is subscribed to my channel. If you haven't, I'm going to do my little thingy. If you haven't, please subscribe. That's so much fun. So the girl with the red hat, do you mind if I bring your video up? I think you did a great job. Can I share that? Do you mind? Inspirations, I know we are. I know. Just looking. Okay, there, good. It's cool. All right. Thank you. There's a slight delay here, about 20 seconds, so sorry about that. So I'm going to bring up the girl with the red hat's video, which I thought was fantastic. The girl with the red hat, and she had a intro video that I don't know where it's at. Let's see. Yeah, it's watched. It's this one right here. So let's take a look at this. So this is just an example. Let me get my right screen up here. Bam. This is an example of my opinion, a very well done video. And many videos I watch are good. This one just really caught my eye. And the way she cuts, I thought was fantastic. So that was excellent. I'm going to do it again. That's how good it was. All right. I'm going to pause it this time. We'll go back to her channel in a second. So, if we can, what does everybody think of that video? I mean, to me, it blew my doors off, I thought. I just thought it was a very, very, very well done. I got goosebumps, actually. I thought it was very, very well done. What do you guys think of that video? I know there's nobody here. Her channel is obviously about travel, vlogging, and fashion, it looks like. The way that, so the video quality was great. It looks like it's all recorded in 4K, I'm not sure. The video quality was great, but the way she simply, they call it jump cuts, when I go from one screen or one video screen, how do I say this? One image to the next image to the next image without any kind of transition is called a jump cut. So she's doing all jump cuts, and she's saying, hey, this is what I do, this is what I do, this is what I do, this is what I do. And at no time did it drag on, like where you watch somebody walk down the beach, right? So you watch somebody walk down the beach, and they're walking down the beach. They're walking down the beach. All right, we get the idea. You're walking on the beach, right? You're bored, and our brains, my brain, works in such a way that, okay, now I'm looking for something else to do. But the way that video is set up, she's showing you something about herself and then jumping to something else about herself, and it just makes you stay engaged. It made me keep watching the whole way through to see what was going on. I couldn't leave it. I didn't get bored. I was like, something new. Hey, something new. Hey, something new. So great job. I thought the video was fantastic. The quality was good. The editing was good. The worst thing, the thing I liked the least was your subscribe screen at the end. So you have one, that was great. It was just a little weak. It looked like, is that Final Cut Pro, I'm guessing? I've used that subscribe before. I think that was Final Cut Pro, but I'm guessing. Could be iMovie. But the subscribe screen is just a little bit weak. Maybe add a end screen to that or something like that. So I make prepackaged opening and closings, which is what I call them, but intros and outros. So when I do my video, great inspirations by Jen. I was blown away too. I thought it was fantastic. I watched her video to do the whole, hey, I clicked on your video, I subscribed, I'm done, hit me back kind of thing. And I did it, and I was like, wow, this is awesome. So I stayed there and watched it, and I watched it twice, and then I went back into the chat, and I was like, hey, that was hey, I'm done. But that was an awesome video. That was just a really, really, really well done video. So again, I agree, it was just awesome. I make intros and outros on mine. We'll come back to yours in just a second. And I make different ones for different topics. Like I have one for computers, and I have one for music and stuff like that. But if I can go to my channel, if I pull up something simple, I'll use this one. What the heck? This one I was just looking at. I'll use it again. Or this video. I hate this video. I hate this video, and this is one of my best performing videos. This silly tripod thing. Okay, great day today. So that's my intro. I actually made that first part 8 seconds long or whatever it is. And instead of recreating that and doing all my settings every time I make a video, I saved that 8 second long clip with a little hole in Final Cut that has a space, so I can then put my new video into this hole as it opens up, because that was the hardest thing to do. But I make that little 8 second clip thing and save it, and then all I do is drag it into my timeline when I make my new videos, and now I have a pre-made intro. I do the same thing for my outro, so I'm done. I kind of finish up. I don't know where we're at. Tripod. Hope you like it. Same thing. I make an outro, show a couple videos, and I can switch these. Am I not sharing my screen again? Oh my God, that's probably what somebody's telling me. No, I was. Good. Okay. Woo! Woo! Thought I wasn't sharing. that. Back onto this. Back to you guys. And I'm going to go live again. Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. Turn that off. So I make those intros, save them as a video all by themselves. I make an outro, save it as a video all by itself. And then all I do is drag those into my timeline. I can make my normal body stuff, but put an intro, outro, and bookend it. And now my video is easy to do. Export the whole thing, and now I have a complete video. So it just saves some time. I also make things like those subscribes. I'll make those. Let's see. Girl with the red hat. Are you using Final Cut Pro? Better question, are you in the room? I have a new viewer, but I don't know who it is just yet. But girl with the red hat, just to keep going, I'm going to assume that you're using Final Cut Pro. iMovie, okay. iMovie, same thing. So Final Cut Pro has a few, like a bunch of features, but it's also expensive. But what I did then was go on and find videos. So on iMovie, you can take out green. So I built a video just like this, and I'll show you. Actually, you know what? I'll do it a different way. Let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna have to screen share to do this, but let me do this in a second. Let me find the video first. So documents, working file, me, production tools, and we'll call it green screen templates. There it is. I'm going to switch screens here real fast, and I'm going to share my screen. You're going to get this tunnel effect for a second. But I'm going to go to a straight screen share. Bam. Now if we look, I make these videos. So this is my typical subscribe template. I make it in green screen, and I do hope I think everybody can see this. I make it in a green screen, so it's 10 seconds. I add the effects. I add the sound effects, I add my logo, I add my text, and that's it. So I have that as a file all by itself. That's an exported movie all by itself. And I use this, I call it my subscribe templates, right? And I have varied ones, so I can put different ones in my videos at different times. But I used to have to, I'm going to leave this thing. I used to have to recreate those every time I made a video. So, okay, I want to have a subscribe thing. I have to go in, change all the settings for it again, make all my stuff look right, put my font in it, my logo in it, all that kind of stuff, and then put all those sound pieces together to store it to make it look good, right? To make it work, to make it play. So then I decided, look, I'm just going to make those videos and export the entire video. Sanjay, welcome. Kamusta ka. I'm going to export that entire video just with that green background, and then I can drop it into iMovie wherever I want on top of my timeline and turn off the green, and now I have this. So that's exactly how I did that effect. I made a green screen subscribe, turned off the green screen by overlaying on top of my video, and now I can execute that anytime that I want. And I do the same thing with my videos. Free Eyes, welcome. Kamusta ka. Drop your links, people. We're here to learn, but we're also here to share and make friends, right? but I do that. So I put a video out about how to do that. There's actually a video on my channel about making that YouTube subscribe or any kind of overlay. Anything you want to put on top of your video, you can do on a green background, export it as a movie. So get all your sound working, export it as a movie, and then just simply copy that movie on top of the movie that you're working or the video that you're creating, turn off the green, and now you have your overlay. So made a video for that if anybody wants to watch it. How do you make it? The subscribe button. I have a video. I'll share it with you if you want. Hang on a second. Let me go to my channel, which is over here. I have a video right here, how to make custom overlays. So I'm in my dashboard. Why can't I do that? Oh, because I wasn't on the window. Get shareable link. And here is how you do that. I probably should have labeled that before I just sent it blindly. Let me do that differently. Make your own. Does everybody slow down when they're talking when they type? Make your own custom overlays. People in the Philippines are saying, no, but type all the time. My nose doesn't bleed as much. Here you go. So make your own custom overlays. Bam. That's how you do it. And again, just make it, export it as its own. Those are 10-second video files, 10-second video clips. I dump them on top of my video that I'm making, turn off the green, and now I have my overlay, and I can do the cool little. I missed the button. Perfect. And by the way, I just added this thing to my live chat or my live streams today. This is my 5th live stream. 1, 2, 3, and 4 were mostly disastrous, but this is my 5th one. So keep sharing your information, people. And if you guys want, we'll get. Actually, I want to go back to the Girl with the Red Hat real fast. So let's do this, and then we'll start the coaching video with my buddy, Sean Cannell. So I want to see her hat again, her video here again, which was this one. But I don't want to play it. We've all seen it. Oh, that's a different one. Okay, so 609 views. I'm guessing you're fishing with it. 35 seconds long. I actually want to do a video. I want to do a video that you're not fishing with. Because we want to talk about is how to improve your scores, and particularly, I'm not sharing my screen again. I apologies. Bam. Do you guys have me now? You do? Okay, there we go. So we're gonna work on this, what they call actionable area, where you can change this. So your scoring is very well, 46.4 out of 100. Very popular video, but it could be 90 out of 100 by doing these things recommended down here. These are actionable items. You get 50 points for them. Increase your tag count, increase your tag volume, how many keywords are in your title. Again, I understand this is a intro video for fishing and stuff like that, but for your videos, we're going to make sure you do this. How many keywords are in your description? My description almost always has the title in it, maybe reworded a little bit, but it's almost always in there, so I have the same words. When a bot crawls through all the live videos and sees a title, and then it reads your description, it wants to read the same things twice because it gives it more clarity and it makes sure it knows it's looking at the right stuff. You're sharing on Reddit. Very good. I don't do that. I need to. I have a Reddit account, but I haven't used it yet. And you're sharing on Facebook. Very good. So you have 75 people coming from Facebook, 75 likes. You're sharing on Reddit. This is great. 99.3% of your people came from YouTube, but still, you're sharing it everywhere. That's good. That's because you're fishing. So what they would tell you to do is make your title. It says it's too long, and it's too long because you put the hashtag in there. Um, 60 characters. YouTube looks for 20 to 60 characters. Don't get hung up on that. I'll go over it a little bit, 65 maybe. Don't get hung up on it, but YouTube looks for 20 to 60 characters when you're making your titles. Tags, put more tags in there. Again, I know it's a fishing video, but put more tags in. Your description was good, it said. Make sure you put cards in there and end screens. YouTube wants to keep people on YouTube. That's what it's all about. Whether they stay on your channel or go to somebody else's channel, they want people to stay on YouTube. That's how they sell money to that's how they sell advertisers. That's how they make money. That's how they pay you. So tags, end screens, and cards make them or give people an opportunity to link somewhere else and stay on YouTube longer. YouTube likes that. So make sure you put at least 2 cards in every video, and make sure you put those end screens on, because that will help. That gives them somewhere to go when they get done. So that was the only critique I think I had about your video, was it ended and I had no choice. It just dumped me into the next video it was going to play, not even yours, right? End and give me some options, give me some stuff to do. People like options. So add end screens and start building those up. That's my only tip. All right, so we have still a very limited number of people in here, but what cards? When you upload your video, so when I made this one, I knew I was going to make another one for another video. Let me see if I can find the card. Right about there. Prompter that came, we'll go through that separately, but that's what this is for. I want to get my camera height a little bit higher and be able to use a teleprompter to make my workload just a little bit easier. So I ordered this by MacTrim. A little bit of a debate when I ordered it, which one to get, and I'll kind of go through those as I get it. But let's take a look and see what we got here. Tripod. And this is actually for the other item. I have that's a card. So I knew I was making another video. I was going to review a teleprompter. So I created the video, put this card in, which says if I click on that, it takes me to the next video, right? And shows me the next video. Those are called cards. It gives me something else to watch. And then I even keyed on it. Am I not sharing my screen? Son of a gun. I hate it when I do that. Let's come back here again. So, sorry. When that card comes in from the right, other item, I have a teleprompter that's your card, and that lets people click on it and move on to the next video. And since I knew I was going to do this, I actually brought the next video in from the left after the card went away. So it keeps your user engaged, it keeps their eyes moving, it keeps them from getting bored a little bit, and it gives them a place to go next. So we're going to make sure we do that. And like I said, I even tied in the next video that was going to talk about on the left side. So you saw it once if you didn't click on it, you saw it twice, you could click on it, and obviously you can keep watching the video. And then I probably followed that whole thing up with a subscribe somewhere. But that is what a card is. And you want to have 2 per video. All right, am I missing anybody here? I am not. And thank you for saying I didn't see it. My apologies, I had the wrong screen up. So much for my little switching tool. All right, I'm going to bring I'll still be here to answer questions. I'm not going anywhere, but I want to share this information. I know it's getting late for some people wherever you're at in the world. I'm going to bring this guy up. His name is Sean Cannell. He is probably the top YouTube and marketing coach in the United States. I spent quite a bit of money to buy his system and get his training and stay followed up. So I have a lifetime membership with this one thing that's called VRA, Video Ranking Academy. And he also talks about how to build your videos. But his method is different. It's very proven. He's 1 million+ subscribers. He might be at 2 million now. But he has his gold plaque or platinum plaque or whatever it is for 1 million subscribers. He's multi-million-dollar income business now, has several YouTube channels, and one of his things is making people grow. But his main channel is Think Media. He does Think Media, Video Ranking Academy, so on and so forth. He's a super, super strong guy, and I'm going to let him talk, and I'll stop speaking. But I'll be right here in case you guys need anything, except when we use the restroom once. But Here we go.
Absolutely. And yeah, we love vidIQ. You know, one of the cool things is when you go on the back end of your analytics or your YouTube studio, you can do things like a channel audit. And what your channel audit will give you is the ability to get all of this data and feedback from vidIQ so you can just make smart decisions. And you can get insights in terms of what content, what things you should do next. And so I just am re-authenticating my account here. We're going to be talking tomorrow about their keyword research tool. It's one of the best ones to use. We use this to study different competitors in our niche. You know, a lot of our friends, but we're curious what's happening in the industry. So we have all those kind of tools. Tony showed us about how to do time of day posting. And if you actually want to get Boost Plan free, just go to vidiq.com/think. And you can get a 30-day trial of it. You also, with the Pro plan, can get access to a lot of these different tools. And so vidIQ, though, is really one of the tools I've been using since the beginning of starting my YouTube channel. And it's been amazing. And yeah, so I'm fired up. Are we ready to go in, Mel? You're doing that. We're going to get straight into the content here. And I'm excited because you're here at session 2. Question, if you're just joining, where are you watching from? Shout us out. And then if you still want to share, use the hashtag #GrowWithVideo. I just caught up on Instagram a little bit. I saw people tagging me on stories. If you want to keep tagging me on your stories, I'm at Sean Cannell on Instagram, hashtag #GrowWithVideo. Whether you do a feed post or a story post, of course, we're over on Twitter and anywhere else. Use the hashtag to stay in the conversation and connect with other purpose-driven and like-minded entrepreneurs. Hey, a recap of what we did in session 1. That replay will be in your units, right? Make sure you catch up and get synced up. And if you haven't seen it yet, that's okay, but go back. We talked about starting before you're ready. You got to punch fear in the face. We talked about committing to the journey. Commitment is the foundation of all great accomplishments. And then we really talked about starting with the end in mind. This is where the real tactical questions came in of getting.
I'm here, the girl with the red hat. Go ahead.
On your YouTube growth strategy. So make sure if you missed it, and then also starting with why, that people really connect with us, subscribe, not because of what we do, not even really because of how we do it, but because of why we do it, shared beliefs, values. And so a lot of powerful content in that session. But Heather, how can we get the most out of this session?
Yeah, you know, really when you do sessions like this, especially if you did this morning, you might be thinking, oh my goodness, my brain already hurts. But really, this is the time to lean in. This is
he is not live. This is proprietary information, and I recorded it so I could review it later. So this was a pitching channel, if you want to say it. When he was setting his up, I had to buy something after the fact, but this is what I went through and kind of got me motivated and decided I was going to do this and kind of jump all the way in and do this YouTube thing. So it's very, very good training, and it's I actually have copies of all the videos. He's going to talk about a marketing strategy where you record, where you research before you record. And I'm going to try to print that out, and I got to find a way to get it to you guys. Maybe through Facebook Messenger or something. I got to find a way to be able to link with you guys so they can share information, but I have a PDF that I can share that you can actually fill out documents and say, this is how my channel should look, this is my goal. And Girl with the Red Hat, you look like you definitely know where you're going with your channel, and you've been doing it for a while, but he can help you narrow down your goal and help you get to where you want to go. So definitely, I definitely recommend watching it. I can't make this stupid thing go away.
time to block out the distractions. Excuse me. Block out the distractions. I've been talking all day. and get yourself ready for what is about to come. This is when you want to grab your notebook. This is when you want to close the tabs. And we really are excited to share this information with you. You know, like we said, this is a free challenge, and we've decided to gift this to you for free because we want to help you grow. Our mission here at Think Media is to help 10,000 purpose-driven entrepreneurs create a business in life through the power of video and make an impact in the world. And we are going to help you do that with today's session, but you've got to commit. Like Sean said, commit to your learning and commit to shutting out the distractions and going all in on this lesson. Well, Mel, I'm excited. Do we have someone to announce yet?
Yes, we do. So, drum roll as per tradition. And our winner of the 6 months free boost plan for vidIQ is Tiffany Gibbs. Tiffany feels she needs this to improve her channel in a lot of areas that she knows she needs to work on. So, Tiffany, here you go, holding you accountable. We're going to improve those areas, your watch time and everything here. Tiffany Gibbs, congratulations. I just saw her in chat, so I know she's here. And yes.
Awesome. Congratulations, Tiffany. Smash like. Look, we're going to be doing more giveaways over the next few days during this challenge. So always show up 10 minutes early, and we got cameras to give away. We got lights and all kinds of cool stuff to give away. And so stay tuned and make sure you're getting the notifications. Hey, get ready, because we are diving straight into the content right now. And what we're going to be talking about is session number 2. And this session is all about the best way to make money and make a difference with your YouTube channel. But when we start this off, we first have to bust a couple YouTube myths. And, in this challenge, there's probably a few things we need to talk about in terms of, well, Sean, it's 2020, man. Has the YouTube ship sailed? YouTube's 15 years old. You go, I got a 15-year-old in my house, and she's crazy. He's acting crazy. I don't know if I can. He's 15, man. 15 years old. Is it too late to start YouTube? Is it still possible to break through on YouTube? And that's one of the big elephants in the room, YouTube kind of culture in general. It's like, is it too late? Like, is it too crowded? So I looked up a couple examples, and this is Janelle Elena, right? And you may have heard her story. She joined YouTube at the end of 2018. She has 22 total videos posted, and she's at 2.3 million subscribers. She didn't start in 2005. She didn't start in 2010. She didn't start in 2015. She started less than 2 years ago, and her channel absolutely exploded on kind of some entertainment vlog type stuff, right? So are people still starting from scratch and growing? Yes, but it's not just like crazy examples like that, right? You're like, okay, well, she's kind of a unicorn. All right. Well, maybe you've heard of Joanne Sedia, right? She's got 1 million subscribers in 3 months. Similar, again, kind of being quirky, kind of being herself. At the time when she really started her channel, she was 18 years old, Canadian YouTuber who films all of her videos, my friends, with her phone, right? And really kind of her niche and style of stuff was just being different. She's being herself. She's being a little bit weird, being opposite, kind of like covering meme stuff. And she was definitely doing some smart influence and trend surfing, which is what we'll talk about more in the future. Like she DIY'd Emma Chamberlain's clothing line and some other topics, but she's at 3.2 million subscribers now. And again, she started just recently and grew very fast. You remember from the first session, maybe Dr. iHealth. Now this is one of our Video Ranking Academy students, like started from scratch, no camera experience, no editing experience. And really, he's been on YouTube for less than 2 years. In 1 year's time, he had 100,000 subscribers. Now he's at 150,000 subscribers. 14,000 new people are subscribing to his channel a month, and he posts 5 videos a month, about 1 a week. I think one of the powerful things I like about Dr. iHealth is it's really clear what his channel's all about, right? It's powerful to have that niche, and we're going to talk about that in this session. This is Plants and Lucia. I remember when she joined Video Ranking Academy, she had nothing, like 0 subscribers. I remember when she had 168 subscribers. Now she's at 6,400, and she's getting 51,000 subscribers a month, right? She posts about 2 videos a week, and she's growing by 1,300 new subscribers a week. And she started, February 2019. So she started basically a year and 2 months ago. Like, obviously, I'm not sharing anybody that started a month ago because this stuff doesn't happen overnight. But in just a year, like, imagine if you're starting from scratch, you're getting 1,390 new subscribers a month, right? Imagine you start, you're getting 51,000 views a month. And so what's cool is we showed Janelle Elena, and sometimes I might be like, well, man, I don't think that's impossible. This is more practical than you could ever imagine. Is it too late to start YouTube, my friends? Absolutely not. And notice these are people from different backgrounds. They live in different places in the world, different styles of channels. Maybe you've heard of Roger Wakefield. We had him on the Think Marketing podcast, and he's one of the speakers at our event called Grow with Video Live happening later this year. The expert plumber, 4,100 new subs a month. He's at 37,000 subscribers, 345,000 views a month. What's crazy, right, is as an entrepreneur, as a businessman, he's got a plumbing business in Dallas. His plumbing business was doing great, but he had a marketing company. He's paying him thousands a month. But they weren't even really getting him results, as a lot of marketing companies really do. They just like pretend like they're doing stuff to your website, and they kind of will spend your money on ads and then like pretend they get you leads. And you're always like, are they even working? But as a business owner, he's like, you know what? I'm going to just fire my marketing company. I'm going to go all in on YouTube. He hired his son to help film the videos and to post the videos online and whatnot, and to apply our trainings to the videos, right? And now his channel has just been exploding. It's just been growing. And not only has he had more business than he can handle, but he's building entirely new income streams, right? And so this is the power of, and he started very recently. He actually set up his channel a while ago, put a bunch of the wrong videos on YouTube. He had the wrong videos, he wasn't consistent, but when he pivoted his strategy and he started to do YouTube right, and when he started to post the right videos, everything changed. You know, Nicole, Kids OT Help, she is a kids occupational therapist. And she has really been on YouTube for about 2 years, you know, the last like focused, but now she's at 70,000 subscribers. She gets almost 300,000 views a month, and 4,600 new moms are subscribing to her channel every single month. Crazy, right? In all these different niches. And maybe you've heard of Donia Angelo, right? The grandma that went viral, right? She lives on a ranch in Mexico, and her channel name in Spanish, I believe it says, From My Ranch to Your Kitchen. She has 2.6 million subs. She started YouTube recently, right? And she posts 8 videos a month, so 2 a week, 15 million views a month, 15 million, my friends, and 110,000 new subscribers a month. And the videos like are shot on a phone and they're jump cut. There's no intro, there's no special music, there's no special logo, there's no special anything, right? But this sweet, amazing grandma shares her recipes, her cooking, and her channel has just exploded. So whether it's 2.6 million subscribers or whether it's 6,000 subscribers, I think the theme that we can see clearly here is that it's not too late to start. And YouTube is a marathon and not a sprint, but that's some pretty rapid success. Dr. Eye Health from 0 to 100,000 in a year is crazy. Lucia from about 0 to 6,000 in a year, and monetizing, by the way, in a lot of creative ways, is also crazy. So there's so many different paths, of course, different niches and different positioning influences it. But that's what this session is all about, because we got to get clear on what is your most profitable path and best niche for you to be in on YouTube. But there's a few other myths to bust really quick that I see a lot. And one of them, again, is that YouTube is too crowded. Well, we learned in the first session that there's actually 2 billion monthly active users on YouTube. That's billion with a B. That's a lot of people, my friends, right? Like, so there's a lot of creators. There's also a lot of viewers. And guess what? Viewership is going up, especially more so with the lockdown. But I read an article in the Huffington Post that also talked about the surge of consumers that are coming online in the next couple years. And there's actually 3 to 5 billion new people coming online right now, because more people are getting on smartphones, internet's going more places around the world, internet's becoming more commonplace, speeds of the internet speed is going up. So not only is there tons of people, but there's more people coming online. So is YouTube crowded? Yes, but also there's more and more and more viewers. So really that's a myth that's been busted. People say money, like I just don't have the money to start YouTube. Well, we saw from these examples, like YouTube, which is free, plus your smartphone is all you need to get started. I get it. Like, we'll help you find other tech. Some niches, yeah, maybe you want a fancy live stream setup or whatever. That's fine. But YouTube plus your smartphone is, we've seen tons of examples, right, of people that use just those tools to get going. Talent, people say like, you know, well, I just don't know. Like, I'm not Tom Cruise, man. You know, I'm not Angelina Jolie. Like, but YouTube is not Hollywood. That's what I love about YouTube, because sure, you have to build skills. That's why you're in this challenge, but it's really not the same skills. Like, you're not limited. It's not the NBA. It's not Hollywood. if you bring authenticity and value, and circle that word authenticity, like when you're yourself, I don't think anybody would have looked at Dania Angelo and thought, oh yeah, she's gonna be a Hollywood actress. She's got 2 million subscribers on YouTube. So age is irrelevant. Where you live is irrelevant. Ethnicity is irrelevant. Like when you bring right strategies, when you level up your skills, but when you're authentic, and here's the key, when you deliver value to a target audience, people connect with you. YouTube's different than any other place. I don't have enough time to do this. It only takes a few hours a week, and stay locked into every single session, because Heather Torres is the absolute most incredible productivity, time management, and really life juggling expert with kids, as a homeschool family, the chief operation officer of Think Media, as a content creator, as a podcaster, as a friend to so many people, as someone who helps in church and does so many different things. She is able to pull all that off because, look, it's really not that you don't have enough time, it's that you probably haven't really set priorities and got a hold of your time. You started managing your time. And she's gonna break down some simple strategies so you can be like, man, I'm learning a lot, but how am I gonna get all this done? Heather's just gonna break that down, so don't miss a session of the challenge. Well, I don't have enough connections, yo. I don't know anybody. I don't know George Lucas can't shout me out to get me my movie deal. I don't know Dr. Dre to get me my record deal. No. YouTube is about content, not connections. This kid right here, remember, college dropout, small town kid, started shooting videos in my bedroom, no connections in Hollywood. You got to put in the hustle. Yeah, you got to put in the work, but it's about the content, not the connections. Content is king and content rises to the top. And maybe you've thought this one before. Oh, someone took my idea already. Oh, I already saw a YouTube channel. Somebody already has my idea. Have you ever thought that? Tell me in the comments, right? Man, someone's doing exactly what I want to do. And they took my video idea. They're actually doing the video I was about to do. Well, chances are there's somebody who's literally already made the videos you want to make. Remember in session number 1, the what you do. They didn't even do it the how you'll do it. But remember, it's also about the why you did it. You're going to do it differently. But here's the power. When someone is taking your ideas, if they're getting views and subscribers and they have influence on YouTube, it actually proves they're a market. It proves that there is a market. This is a misunderstood concept by a lot of people. If actually nobody is doing what you want to do on YouTube, it actually might be a sign that that's a bad niche to go in. It could be either a really good idea, or it actually just means that not really anybody is interested in it. Like, let's remember in session 1, we talked about Starbucks. Like, what they do is they make coffee. Was nobody else making coffee at the time? Are you kidding me? Where I grew up in Seattle, up in Marysville, Washington, there was espresso stands on every corner. Starbucks was selling coffee, Dunkin' Donuts was selling coffee, and there was hipster coffee shops literally everywhere. Everybody was selling coffee. Someone took the coffee idea. Is it crowded? Yes, the coffee market was crowded. But they came in with their unique style, and their how and their why was different, and their execution of strategy was different and well executed. And so the good thing is there's a market of people that want to drink coffee. Look, there's a market if you're in the right niche, and that's what we're talking about, right? A proven market, something that people are interested in. So tell me if you've believed any of these myths, or if you've heard any of them, because I'd also love to answer them with Heather as we talk about Q&A. But have you seen any of these myths? What are some of the people saying, or even some of your own mindsets that maybe family members or friends say to you as it pertains to YouTube, or you think about yourself, that you count yourself out? Look, if you don't get your mind right, you're going to shoot down your success before you even start. Like, you're going to talk yourself out of it. Like, this is why confidence is so important. If you don't have confidence, you're always going to find a way to lose. Yeah. Like, you got to get into a confident state to be like, okay, YouTube's legit. These myths are false, and it's not too late to start, and I'm going to commit, and I'm going all in, because it is going to take work. You don't get wholehearted results with half-hearted efforts. If you're dabbling, you're not going to get the results of the people that are dominating. So can we agree? These myths are busted, which kind of now brings us to the question, they're like, how do I find my niche? Now, maybe you've already found yours, Or maybe you have
Hello,
no
Elena.
clue what your thing
Yes,
is.
this is live. We are
And
here.
if you
I
do
just
know
turned my
your
screen
niche,
down for a
shout me
minute.
out in the comments below, but this session might mess you up a little bit because it might get you, just some clarity or some thoughts in terms of pivoting or going into a different direction or a different niche. I need my pen for this one. And here's what we're going to do. How do you find your niche? Now, we have in our training program, Video Ranking Academy, a few different processes that we take people through. This is one of them, okay? So what I want you to do is get out your journal, get out something to write with, and to lean in for this exercise. And if you haven't started taking notes yet, I encourage you to, because you need a battle plan, right? This is your strategy, but it's like your black book of strategy, right? So get ready to jot some things down. And what I want you to do is just draw a circle. Before you do, you could draw it right up here, okay? And inside of that circle, I want you to write the word passion, okay? So passion, this is what a lot of people would say, you know what? The internet's so powerful, just follow your passion. Like, we're living in the era where you can turn your passion into profit. True. Like, you know what? What are you passionate about? That's what you should do. Now, I agree, kind of, but I actually sometimes think follow your passion is bad advice, because passion alone is not enough. But here's the questions on this. Like, what do you love?
Sorry, I couldn't get my video up fast enough. You didn't miss anything. He just reviewed a couple channels of some people that have taken off in the last year, and talked about a lady from Mexico who has literally cooks in a kitchen with a dirt floor and a fire, and uses a stove that you have to put firewood into to make food. She has, I think, 2 or 3 million followers, cooking from a dirt floor kitchen in Mexico. Doesn't speak English. She was talking about just where people come from. What do you need? Do you need money? Do you need to know friends? Do you have people? Do you have contacts? No, she has nothing. They record from a phone. Her son does it from a phone, and watches his grandmother cook or something like that. So that's all you missed. Nothing bad.
Like, what do you really love? And what you might do is, if you're drawing this exercise, we're going to draw 3 circles here. You might brainstorm, because if you have no idea where to start, you might be like, well, I love video games, I love music, I love sports, I love food. I'm really passionate about fishing. I'm really passionate about hunting. I'm really passionate about politics. Like, it's actually good to cluster out a lot of things that you're potentially passionate about, because we can find an intersection. This might take you in a different direction than you thought, but what are you passionate about? What do you love? Here's another question for you. What do you research? Like, for you, my wife and I, if we go to the bookstore, we go to different sections. I go to the sci-fi section, and I see like the latest sci-fi books out or whatever, because I love sci-fi. I go to the self-help section. That's my section, like business, self-help. I'm looking at whatever, and not only do I own over 2,000 books, right? But I get more. Like, I'm constantly buying books and investing in books. But she's like going to history books. She's going to like sticker books and cutout books and decorating books. So she researches, like, what do you geek out online and research all night long? For me, lenses. Last night, I'm studying lenses. I'm looking at different lenses I could take so for when my wife and I go on hikes. I will read about cameras. I'll read about the sensors on them, the IBIS. I'll read about the latest cameras coming out. Canon R5 might be dropping in like 4 days. I'm losing my mind. I'm literally like up in bed after getting ready for this challenge, just geeking out about cameras. Okay. So what do you research? What do you love? What are you passionate about? But that is not enough. Okay. So I want you to draw another circle now. And I want you to overlap the circle. And here's what you're going to write in this circle. Okay. You're going to write proficiency. I had to write it down so I know how to spell it. You might have to look that one up. Proficiency. What does that one mean? What are you good at? Okay, what are you good at? So a couple questions on this is like, what problem do you solve? Or also, what do you have results in? So the problem with passion, let me tell you one of mine. I am passionate about I'm passionate about music. Love music, love singing, love rap. But as far as like real proficiency, I don't have it. I remember when I was younger in church, I thought that like Hillsong, Joel Houston, which is like a praise and worship band, was the coolest. And I had an acoustic guitar and I was taking guitar lessons and I was like, dude, that's what I want to be when I grow up, man. I want to be a singer. I want to like have the hair, get the tats, get the little booty shoes, skinny jeans, and I want to just go for it, man. You know, I want to really, and come on, just be able to sing. You know, I grew up in Seattle. Come on, Kurt Cobain, Nirvana, you know, grunge. But what I discovered was that was not my proficiency. You know, I could marginally improve in a certain area, but that was not my proficiency. If you're super passionate about something on your list, you might cross out the things that you just aren't proficient at. Now, I'm not saying you have to be the best in the world at it. I'm not saying, but when I think about proficiency, here's a couple questions for you. Again, what problem do you solve? Maybe a friend comes to you and says, hey, can you help me with this? So Heather's going to be teaching a couple sessions in this challenge. She's got a homeschool channel. And so when you look at how well behaved her kids are and the fact that her and her husband Isaiah have this incredible family and that she can homeschool and like build business and do all this stuff, people ask her, like, how do you homeschool? Like my friend Benji and Judy were asking her about how to homeschool because they were thinking about doing it, and then the pandemic and the lockdown happened, so they were getting advice from her because they look at her and even if she didn't see, and here's what I need to speak life into some of you. Some of you, you're too hard on yourself and you are blind to your own proficiency because of just negative self-talk. Like, no, you're good at stuff. It's the stuff that like you don't even know that you know. But what would your friends come and ask you, like, hey, can you help me with this? Because I see that you're like really good at investing. Like you're good at managing your money. Like, how are you so disciplined? All I do is spend all my whole paycheck every time. But not only do you discipline it, but like you know where to put it. Or like, dude, you're like really good at fixing cars, man. Like you just know how to like, you could change the brake calipers, throw on the header, man. You can just, you freaking could put the winch on the Jeep and whatever. Clearly skills. You're good at building stuff. Like, can you help me? Like, what would people ask you for? See, I didn't even realize until I started realizing mid, like 2014, I kind of was doing Think Media, but then I realized people, I wanted to kind of be a leader, and I was a pastor at a church at the time as a director of communications. I thought people would be asking me questions about marriage because I was like, I'm a pastor, can't I help you? And I thought maybe they'd ask me about like faith and like life, and actually nobody was asking me questions about any of those stuff, right? I was like, but I spoke a couple times at the church. But I was getting hit up on Facebook Messenger. People are like, Sean, what camera should I buy? Should I buy, how do I set up a camera for live streaming my church? And then eventually I was like, oh, I was like kind of already doing it, but I didn't have confidence yet. Oh, like that's what people are asking me. Maybe I should lean in on the thing that people see a proficiency that I maybe don't even see myself. What are you proficient at? What are you proficient at? And then what problem do you solve? Because here's a real key. You have to lean in for this. You have to understand that your YouTube channel solves a problem. If you don't understand the problem that you solve, you will always struggle. Like, even your tagline can be messed up. Like, in a way, we help people build their influence with video. That's actually not a problem. Video actually solves the problem, and building your influence with video solves the problem of, as a business owner, you need more customers. As an influencer, you need followers. It's usually, we solve the problem of not being known or of obscurity. You got to know, my friend JP Sears, he's coming on Video Influencer soon. He's just hit 1 million subscribers. Spiritual JP, ultra spiritual. And him and Benji have been friends for years on our channel over there. He solves a problem of humor, but he also solves a problem of like helping people get set free from a lot of inner mindsets and stuff when you go deeper in his brand. So he's got these comedy videos, but he knows like what he solves, whether that's boredom, whether that's escapism. So proficiency inside of that is knowing what problem you solve, and you help people solve problems. Heather, Holmes, how do I start homeschool? Homeschool versus public school. I got a problem. I'm not sure how to go forward in this. So it's at the intersection of your passion and your proficiency, but that, my friends, is not enough. hit the like button if you're getting value out of this so far. There is a third circle, okay? And this is what it's gonna look like, okay? And this third circle, you gotta write in there, profit, profit, profit. Now, profit is the business side of things. You gotta know, and here's some questions. What would someone buy from you? Okay. Now, we're gonna talk more about affiliate marketing. You know, I've never made a camera, right? I've never designed a camera, but even in affiliate marketing, when you've got, I'm passionate about video cameras, solving that problem. Proficient at it, because I've been doing video since 2003. Self-taught, just learning online and whatnot, but doing it for a long time. Here's a myth buster. You go, well, I haven't been doing it for that long. Look, you just need to be one step ahead of the people you're gonna help. For real. Like if you've been doing real estate for a year and someone's just starting real estate, if they went to Starbucks and sat you down, they're like, bro, can you just help my first year go better? Like, tell me everything you learned in your first year. You're like, oh, I made these 5 mistakes. These are the 3 things I did right. And just helping someone that's one step behind you, that's the power of the internet and the power of serving people online. You just got to be one step ahead of the person that's behind you. So even in 2010, nobody knighted me and said, Sean, you now can talk about cameras. You are an authority in cameras. I appoint you, anoint you, and I'm sending you forth to go review camera. I was just like, I took a loan out to start my business, Clear Vision Media, which is a freelance business in 2009. I got 10 grand. I wasted about 4 grand. I just stuff I didn't use, stuff that was sitting around. I got some stuff that was good because I did a lot of research. So I started making videos about it. And I was like, here's what I wish I knew. Here's why I got this. Here's what I learned about this between this. I done 5 hours of research, 15, 20 hours of research. And when you can condense down 20 hours of research into a 5-minute video, do you know how valuable that is for people? You're just shortening their learning curve. You're just sharing their answers. You're just helping them go further faster. So that might be your level of proficiency, but then you got to figure out, how can I profit? What are the best ways to profit? Okay, so what would someone buy from you? And maybe you don't know yet, but you should brainstorm. Like maybe someday they might buy the tools for the fitness that I teach. They might buy training or an online course from me. They might buy supplements, or they might buy, software, or they might buy tickets to something or an event. So you got to identify your profit. So what makes you money? The other thing here is, what business do you want to be in? I'm going to keep pushing you that even if you're like, I'm just a content creator. No, you're a business-minded content creator. Like Jay-Z said, I'm not a businessman. I'm a business, man. I'm a business. You're a business. Type in the comments, I'm a business. I know that'll kind of rub some of you the wrong way. You're like, oh, I don't really want, it's not business. It's just about like adding good into the world. It's just about like serving. I get that. But if you don't have this, you're not going to be serving anybody 6 months or a year from now. Like if you don't get this right, you need money for the mission. You need to fund the impact that you want to make. This session's about how to make high profit and high impact. There ain't no impact without income. Or there's impact for like a few minutes until you can't pay your bills anymore, can't feed your family, can't keep the lights on. I'm not saying it's about profit. Profit just is what sustains the mission. You need money for the mission. I'm not a businessman. I'm a business man, right? I'm not a businesswoman. I'm a business woman. What? So this is the intersection now that you want to find your niche. So you've brainstormed, here's some of my passions, but here's also where my greatest strengths are. And here's the ones that could be, check this out, the most profitable. So if you had 2 different directions, I would actually ask which one is going to produce more profit. And I would pick that one, because when you can create freedom and leverage and start working from home and have life on your own terms, business on your own terms, did you know there's some impact things that I want to do in my life that are still on hold because I'm getting my business automated? We're scaling up a team. So there's books I want to write, but I'm not writing them yet because I'm focusing on profit so that we can sustain a whole mission. There's, courses and things I want to create that are not even related to YouTube, that are related to like faith and other things. But I realized that even as a biblical example, Paul created tents. The Apostle Paul, he created tents to fund his ministry. So he had like this practical side of paying the bills. And then he had this vision for what his ultimate mission in life and impact was. But when you can find the intersection between your passion, proficiency, and profit, that is where the magic happens. Now, there's a couple pitfalls here. Okay? First of all, if you are passionate and proficient, then but there isn't profit, okay? You have a hobby. Like, I'm really good at underwater basket weaving. Now, I don't want to hate on underwater basket weaving, but we're going to talk about keyword research and like how many people are interested in that. And actually, that is a great niche to pick, but only about 7,000 people a month search for it. Like, the market is not very big. For you business owners and entrepreneurs, it's your TAM, your total addressable market. Like, you might, I love this, but like, if it's like a thing of the past, it's like some super niche collectible of some old super niche show that nobody watches. Like, there just might not be a big enough market there. Well, then you can do it. You just might not make high profit from that. That's what this challenge is about. High impact and high profit. So if you have passion and proficiency, but there's not profit connected, then you have a hobby. Now, if you're passionate about it, okay, and it's very profitable, you're like, no, there's people that are killing it in this particular niche, but you haven't developed the skills and the proficiency for it. Again, this is me saying, is there profit, high profit potential in NBA basketball? Yeah, you can get some good contracts, multi-million-dollar contracts. Amazing, okay. Am I passionate about NBA basketball? Yes. Awesome. But do you have proficiency for the NBA? No, I don't. I'm gonna fail if I go in the NBA. Do I want to be the next worship leader, Hillsong United? I'm passionate. They do all, with songwriting credits and everything else, like they make a living off of their dream, but I don't got the proficiency for it. Then I take that path. That is a losing scenario for my YouTube channel. Okay. So do you see this now? Draw this out. If you just have passion and proficiency, it's just a hobby without profit. If you just have passion and profit, like, it's a good niche, you love it, but like nobody asks you about it. Remember my little time in being a pastor? I don't know, maybe my marriage wasn't very good at the time, but like nobody was asking me, like, how do I have a stronger marriage? So maybe it was just kind of reverse engineering that, whether I was blind to it, and I don't want to talk you out of anything, but there's something about a wake-up call to find your sweet spot, your thing. I probably shouldn't have started Focus on the Family and write a book about how to have a strong marriage, because people were not perceiving me with that. But yet, and by the way, I could not even see, if you will, my own gift, my own past, because I was going in every other direction. I was focusing on my Sean Cannell channel when I should have been focusing on Think Media. I didn't have as much clarity as I have today, y'all. I wandered in the desert. I wish I had the YouTube Influence Challenge like you have right here. But now here's the last one. You might go, okay, I'm actually good at this. And it actually is profitable when I think it through. I mean, there's some monetization. Maybe you got the YouTube starter kit, and you saw the 51 ways to make money, and you're like, yeah, this could be very profitable, but you're really not that passionate about it. The pitfall you can fall in here is boredom. Okay? So now you can do this for a while. And I actually think that this is, if you catch a vision and you realize that what people ask you about, what you research, what you're good at, and what can be profitable, maybe funds what you want to do in your passion in the future. But here's what I'm saying with YouTube. YouTube takes a lot of energy. You pour your heart into it. And so if you're thinking about, remember, start with the end in mind. If you're thinking about what you want to build, and you're thinking about a way, this is the dream. If I could do something and profit at a high level from something that I've got some competency at, I'm not the best in the world. You don't have to be, but I'm a step ahead. And I read all the books on it. Look, I remember I talked to Heather, who, again, she didn't have full-on confidence to start her homeschool channel, just like all of us. It's terrifying to start YouTube. It's terrifying to put yourself out there. People are going to say it's imposter syndrome. People are going to say, who do you think you are? Sarah from high school is going to be like, oh, so you're posting videos now, huh? Like, we go, and whether Sarah even knows, like Sarah's not even paying attention, but we're like making up what Sarah is saying. And I hate Sarah. She is so, I'm just kidding, like, who's Sarah? You know, and we make up all these scripts, but like, I was like, Heather, how many books on homeschool have you read? She's like, all of them. You know what I mean? She's like, I've read like all of them. I've read like 14 books. So I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, you've already, think about what you research. Think about what you've poured into and you study. If you're like, no, I know all the things in that PS4 game or that PC game. I'm obsessed. Like when you watch someone else, when you sit there and you watch someone else on YouTube and you're like, wasn't even good information. Like what the heck? Like someone less talented than you with less proficiency and even less passion just started taking action. When you're sitting on the sidelines because you haven't pressed record because you're overthinking it, the dream is if you can find the intersection of this when you list out your passions, but you think about industries and niches that are the most profitable, and you think about something that you know about, and you go in that intersection, my friends, that is your sweet spot. That is your, what you call in business, your USP, your unique selling proposition. That little green bullseye in the middle there, that's what you want to hit. Let me know if you're getting value out of this. Hit the like button. And this is where you want to niche down as it pertains to YouTube. To be clear, we're going to talk more about specific ways to make money on YouTube, but for being a purpose-driven entrepreneur, that's our mission. That's our culture. Think media, think marketing. We want to help purpose-driven people. That means, dare I say, I think your purpose is in the center of here, because it's something that God has woven into your DNA that you're truly passionate about. It's something that you just have a natural proficiency for. Heather doesn't have a degree in homeschool. I didn't go to film school, right? But I have just a creative eye and I've worked it. I picked up cameras and I loved them. I look back, I filmed my brother Phil Jr.'s wedding and it was weird. I was like doing it was bad, but I was like spinning it. And my mom was like, man, maybe he gravitates towards cameras. But I didn't even see it for years. It was like chipping away, trying to find my gift, my talent, my passion. But then I started to learn about profit. And so the vision of this challenge is, how do you build a high impact and high profit channel? It's the fact that you don't have to have massive impact, massive change lives, making a massive difference in the world, disconnected, making high profit. You can have both, but it's by doing the hard work of finding this bullseye, of working through those steps. And so as we get ready for some Q&A, and I'm excited to get Heather on some feedback because she's one of the most brilliant people as it pertains to clarifying your niche and getting breakthroughs. Zig Ziglar said it this way: don't become a wandering generality, be a meaningful specific. If there was a quote that was said way before YouTube started that is relevant to YouTube, I think this is one of the most powerful quotes. A lot of wandering generalities on YouTube. What's your channel about? Well, it's kind of about like inspiring people. Okay, well, it's a good start. Sounds pretty general. Think about all those examples. I didn't just show you people who started. It's not too late to start, but that didn't just start in the last year or two, but they started like with something specific. They really amplified their difference. You don't need to be somebody else. You don't need to compete with anybody else. You're competing with yourself, and you need to be you times 2. You need to amplify your difference. Remember, one of the ways to do that is to amplify your why, not just what you do, but also how you do it, because you do it differently than anybody else, but also why you do it. And when you start to amplify your values, people go, oh yeah, you want to actually have people stereotype you, believe it or not. I mean, of course, not in a negative way, but you want to be known, like, I hope people know me as like, oh, Sean, like that's like the faith-driven guy. Like that's the guy who's like really passionate about like his faith. Man, he's really passionate about family. He's pretty bold in his beliefs. Like that's the guy who's just, I don't see him like flexing with Don P and being like, what up, and whatever. Like I see his values, even though there's a whole bunch of people that also do what I do. They do what I do. Even similarly, maybe how I do it, but I just come from a different place. That's just my difference, right? And what's your difference? What's your why? And how does it connect to your belief system, you want to be a meaningful specific. And this goes to why you want to niche down. You got to start small to get big to win on YouTube. And so as we recap here, it's not too late to start YouTube. We define that. High impact and high profit is found at the center of the 3 Ps. You want to find the best way for you to make money, it's at the center of that. Well, Sean, there's still some cloudiness. Yeah, we're going to peel back the layers of the onion, but that's what I want you thinking through. And you got to niche down. You want to really niche down. Dr. Eye Health, Plants and Lucia, the expert plumber. When you find a niche, like, let me even summarize with this. It's interesting because you've actually had a chance to hear about, if you will, some of my beliefs. You've been able to hear about the things that I'm passionate about, like leadership and family, making a difference in the world. But I have a feeling we met because of niching down in YouTube. I'm not teaching LinkedIn. I'm not teaching Instagram. So not even just social media, but a niche within a niche. Maybe you were searching for what's the best camera. I learned that your gift will make a way for you. That when you start small with something specific, cameras, that it can lead to meeting people, even thousands of people in this challenge. The same is true for you. And I think you might have a mission, a purpose. You've got something you really want to accomplish, but maybe there's just something specific. And what you thought was going to be your channel, what was going to be out, you thought like, oh, wow, if I actually just help people with Tai Chi, if I actually just help people balance their checkbook, then I actually might be able to connect people, because here's what the difference I really want to make in the world. And it might be layers. It might take you a while to get there. Clarity is a process and it's a commitment. In this first session, we said you got to stay committed. In the first session, you got to commit to go all in. You have to commit. Okay, Sean, you drew a cool picture. So by tomorrow in the afternoon, should I have crystal clarity? I hope you do. But my friends, this took me months. And it took me being connected to a powerful community. It took me being able to bounce my ideas off other people. It took me continuing to have conversations with my wife. It took me having conversations with myself. It took me having conversations with God. It took me just like going through the process and the process and the process. But today, our brand is so clear and our movement is so powerful. You've seen the results, but you got to be willing to commit to do the work and go all in. And remember, commitment is the foundation of all great accomplishments. I want you to commit to this challenge. I want you to commit to your future. I want you to commit to going all in on YouTube and commit to doing the work. I'm not saying this is easy, but I'm saying it's worth it. You saw all the opportunities that are happening with YouTube. Those aren't becoming less, they're just becoming more. YouTube continues to grow, but commitment, my friends, is the foundation of great accomplishments. And so type all in the comments if you're fired up. If you got some clarity on your niche, go ahead and tell me what your aha moment is. I'm going to have Heather recap the challenge of the day. There's only one daily challenge. And so she's going to drop what the daily challenge was today in case you're just getting here. Remember, you can watch the replay of the first session. And if you missed it, make sure to check that out. For all my all-in fam, type all in on the comments. Come on, that was session 2 of the YouTube Influence Challenge. In the center of your passion, profit, and proficiency is your sweet spot, your unique selling proposition. And so, Heather, what's today's challenge?
Yeah, so in today's first session, we talked all about getting clarity on your channel, on your videos, and how you're going to make money. And so the challenge for today, first, you want to make sure you go back and you watch video number 1, and then post it inside of the group. We are asking you to answer the question, who is this channel for? What problem does this channel solve? How is this channel different? And why should someone subscribe? So those are the 4 questions. And then once you've answered those questions for yourself, go ahead and go in there and start reading through others and see if you can help. See if you can help people get some clarity. And it's so awesome to see what's happening inside of the group. I mean, look at that. Over 1,600 people have answered that question. And so jump in there and give some feedback to people's channels. And if you want to ask people about their channels, this is a great place to do it. So earlier we talked about the guidelines for your channel. We talked about that on the meet and greets. And that is a place where if someone says, hey, I'd love to subscribe or I'd love more information, that's where you can drop your link for the person who is asking. So that is the daily challenge. And we're going to have a giveaway if you did the daily challenge. So we will be picking a winner for the giveaway for the daily challenge for day 1. Wow, wasn't that amazing? Sean, people said that they were doing their notes, they were writing that down, doing those circles. We want to see it. So on social media, you can tag Sean at Sean Cannell, or you can tag me at Miss Heather Torres, and you can use the hashtag Grow with Video Live. Share a screenshot of your notes. Take a picture of this video right now. Yeah, you could do that kind of thing, and share it on social. This is a free challenge. So if you want to invite your friends, if you're like, oh, you know what, my friend, she's a real estate agent, she should be doing YouTube, send her the link, get her here. This is a free challenge for her as well. Really want you to be sharing this with us, because with so many people in the challenge, it's a great way for us to be able to see what you're working on, how you're diving in, how you're taking notes, and all of the things. So you can use the hashtag Grow with Video. Make sure you do that daily challenge over inside the Facebook group. And VIPs, we are taking your questions. So I know that we have some more questions coming in directly about this. And we also, what's great about VIP is you get to the front of the line. What's the benefit of VIP? You get to the front of the line with your questions, as well as you get to keep these recordings. So if you want to be able to watch these sessions later, past the time when the challenge ends, these recordings will go away on May 20th. And so if you want to be able to have this challenge with you, VIP is your next step here inside of the YouTube Influence Challenge. So tell me in the comments below, what is your aha moment? What was your aha takeaway from today's lesson? And we're going to get into some Q&A.
Yeah, absolutely. And so in just a second, I'm so excited for, we'll do a couple announcements and then we're going to jump into Q&A, but also save the date, mark your calendar, get ready for the next session, because the next session is going to be all about the secrets for getting discovered on YouTube. We're going to dive deep into some very tactical stuff. And so get ready for that. How to know what videos to make that will actually get views. Like if you want to know what's the right videos, what are the videos that are going to help me grow, whether you're trying to scale your channel bigger or you're just starting. The 3 things you need to know before you record a video. Yeah, the 3 things that you want to define before you even press record. And so get ready for that. Remember that in the if you're watching on mobile, it's right below kind of the banner in the challenge group. Or if you're on desktop, you want to go to the events tab and you can RSVP for any of the upcoming events. And so that'll be session 3, the secret to getting discovered and getting massive views. And so Melissa, Heather, what are some just announcements before we get into?
I think we're going to skip over that. Sounds like there's something important, but listen for a minute.
The Q&A.
Yeah, so the other thing is we had people asking, how do you see the earlier video? You can either scroll through the feed here inside of Facebook, or you can go to the events. You can go to the units tab. You can go to the units tab and you can go down to unit number 2. Unit number 1 is all general information. Unit number 2 right there. You can click on that and you can watch the video. So that allows you to have it nice and organized, so you can see the actual video right there. You can be in the comments, and if you were VIP, you're getting your action guide, and we want everyone to answer that challenge. All right, what are some of the aha moments from today? I'm seeing my aha moment was knowing the 3 Ps. I love that. My new realization: passion, proficiency, profit. Yes. Okay. So we're getting lots of that. I need to find my niche. I love that. I'm a business. I'm not a businesswoman. I'm a business woman. Yes, that is amazing. I love seeing these aha moments. My aha moment got passionate.
Whoops.
Just need to do it. Yes, my aha moment was wanting to do a channel and then finding out I was going to be a dad. Amazing, Malcolm. That's amazing. What an aha moment today. That's and then let's see. We've got my aha moment. Follow your passion isn't always the best advice. Yes, I love hearing these aha moments. All right, Mel. What questions do we have coming in?
All right. We have a question from Brian. I'm a comedy channel, and so it's hard to profit. I think he's looking for some advice on how to profit using a comedy channel.
Phenomenal. And so, this is where it comes to make out a list of the ways to profit when it comes to your particular niche. And so you might look at something like Think Media or beauty or anything that maybe has affiliate marketing products. That's not going to probably be the way you're going to profit from a comedy channel. So here's the way I would think about. First of all, I would think I want to potentially do a couple things. Number one, it might be YouTube ads. If you can get some funny viral videos, you can expect to earn off about 1 million views, anywhere from $2,000 to maybe $5,000 or more. So if you could get 1 million views a month at like $5,000 a month, maybe that's a good base for you to make income. You might say, well, that sounds really difficult, but then at least you have a target of the math. Like, okay, let me get my views up. Let me understand click-through rate, thumbnails, titles, making things that are very funny, jumping on trends and hitting that up. Now, of course, we believe in only needing 1,000 super fans to really make a full-time living. So what that could be is selling tickets to events, right? And actually leveraging YouTube to grow your influence. When we think about someone like JP Sears, he sells out before the lockdown. And of course, this will come back after. Excuse me. I've seen him live a couple times. And if you see him on IGTV or his YouTube channel or his viral Facebook videos, all of that content built up his platform so that he could sell out physical events. Now, here's a tip for you and everybody watching. You should pick somebody. It's a power tip, y'all. Write this one down. Who is doing and living the lifestyle with the business that you hope to have one day? I wasn't worded very good. Who is doing what you want to do in your future? So pick another comedian that's on YouTube. If you haven't researched 5 to 10 of your competitors, and it might not be exactly, and it may be a mix of like 3 or 4 different people. I remember when I was like, man, I really like Casey Neistat. He does cool stuff. He can kind of like vlog and he's built his stuff. But I was like, I don't really want to vlog, but like obviously a lot of content creators kind of look up to like a Casey Neistat. But I was like, I can vlog. I've done some camera tests where I went to Boise, Idaho and was in like a world record breaking bubble soccer game. And I vlogged the whole time. And then I reviewed a Canon SL2. So I was like, it's kind of a picture of him. But then I also, like my friend Pat Flynn has figured out affiliate marketing. But then my other friend, so I kind of put a combination, but who are 5 to 10 people who are doing exactly what you want to do, then you can model and mentor for them. So how are other comedians doing it? So YouTube ads, selling tickets to their events, building up a community of people that want extra content, or they just become such super fans. So crowdfunding, Patreon, the YouTube join tab for extra content, additional content. And then people, could subscribe for $5 a month. You give them an extra live stream a month or just a Q&A, and there are people that want to support your craft. Artists are known. Patreon really works good for artists like the entertainment arts industry, because the arts can a lot of times, they're funded by superfans. They're funded by patrons. Now, you come up with that funny shirt. You come up with that funny hat. You come up with that movement of that bracelet that people wear, where it's kind of funny, but it also really raises awareness for a cause. And you've got your merch game going. So now you're making a living because you're selling some kind of product. It could be a t-shirt. It could be something else. It could be something else funny. It could be like a gag gift, because again, you're a comedian. So you got to be thinking about ways to profit and study who is doing what you want to do, so you can really, like the Indy 500 race, you want to draft behind that car. You're like, look, someone's already probably pioneered the path. And by 2020, a lot of these paths, you still, hear me, need to carve your own path. That's why you're just going to get some signals and some tips and some strategies. You're going to assimilate those into your own personal strategy. But people have the pathways of profit. It could be an app. You develop an app, and here's really where we get outside of the box. And I'm going a little deep because I think this will help our whole community here. Sometimes your way of profit is not so simply connected. So influencer marketing, by the way, you start getting influence, People want to do brand deals with you. You do comedic videos about them. By the way, sometimes people hire influencers just because you have talent. You can make a video, you can make something funny about their product. And even if you don't have a large YouTube channel, they're like, you make great videos and you're funny. We want you to make a video for us. We're going to pay you $5,000 to $10,000 to do that. There's another path. That would actually be like video and talent services that could be done online and from home, or actually could be on your channel in influencer marketing. I'm layering down income streams for you right now. But the other thing is like, maybe there's a software as a service or like some kind of an app that a company wants to promote. This is kind of like influencer marketing. But if you are also in a way like an investor in that, or your friend starting it up, if you're like, yo,
Good.
let me use my influence
That's the goal.
to help point awareness to this thing.
This guy.
And let's
Really
collab
motivated.
in that. So that's what I'd say. I mean, a lot of different ways of thinking.
So
You got to
much.
think different. Come on,
That's
think
what
media.
is-
You have to be
that's what
thinking
is
outside of the
packaged.
box in terms of monetization strategies. But it all comes back to influence first. I do want you thinking about your monetization strategies, but I want you focus most on what you can control, getting your best content possible out, making every video 1% better than the last, posting at least one video a week, and learning as you go. But that's where the momentum is. If you're stuck in just research for 6 months, a year, if it's been 4 years, and I get it, I'm empathetic, but I talked to somebody who said, I've been thinking about starting my YouTube channel for 4 years. If that's you, you got to stop and you got to start. Come on, you seriously got to get uncomfortable and post your first video. You can't think about it. Nothing happens just in your mind alone. It's when it comes into action. It starts with thinking, but you got to take massive action. Punch fear in the face, punch perfectionism in the face, press record. And Heather and Mel are furious because my answers are too long. But we will go faster on this next one. Here we go.
Okay, Jennifer is asking, how many different types of videos should she post when first starting out? And when can she expand her niche? So I think the question is, how many different kinds of videos can you post if you posting different types of formats?
Yeah, Heather, what's your take?
Yeah. So going off of understanding what your niche is, there's a couple things to think about. One, saying fitness, I'm in fitness, isn't a niche. That is an industry. Niching down is saying, I help new moms lose the baby weight. That is a niche. I'm helping new moms lose the baby weight. I'm in the industry of fitness. I'm helping new moms. And then underneath that, you want to have content pillars that you talk about 3 to 5 different content pillars. So maybe you do meal planning, maybe you do exercises, maybe you do some of your favorite athletic wear or things that she would need. Maybe you talk about mindset and understanding that her body's changed, right? Maybe those are some of the pillars that you talk about. So when you talk about like how many different kinds of should you be creating, I want you to stick to the videos that are underneath your pillars. So again, it's figuring out what industry am I in, what niche am I in, who do I help, and then my 3 to 5 pillars of content. And then what the last part of the question was, how long until you can make other types of videos in that niche? Well, like we said this morning, you don't want to make videos that your subscribers didn't subscribe for. If you want to grow on YouTube and you have a channel and that channel is focused, you want to stay focused on that channel. So here's what we love about social media and having that as a supplement to YouTube. People ask Sean all the time, Sean, when are you going to vlog? Sean, I want to see behind the scenes. What does that look like? And he says all the time, I do a daily vlog over on Instagram. I talk about that on my Instagram stories. That's where you'll get the behind the scenes and all of the funny, quirky parts about Sean. But that's not necessarily what the YouTube channel is about. Sign up because they want to know what Green is doing or that he goes on runs or here's his motivational talks. That's not why they subscribe to Think Media. Now, they'll grow into that, right? That's why they're asking for those things now because he's gained influence in one area. People trust him in one area and they're starting to see his life around that. And so now they want more. So how long should you go? Long enough to break through in one area. And then when you start getting asked questions about other types of content, before you start throwing it onto your channel, think about how can I help supplement this in other areas? Or how can I build a team around me so that now that one bridge is built, now that one YouTube channel is going and one niche is being fulfilled, then I can start going on to maybe the next channel or writing that book or figuring out what the next thing is that you want to do. But I would say stay focused on the niche first, stay within those 3 to 5 pillars of the types of content that you create, and then just keep your head down and serve that audience.
Heather, such a great answer. People are like, man, the 3 pillars are so powerful. And yeah, it is awesome to just kind of have those buckets. So Mel, what's the next question?
Yeah, so our last question today is from Kadeem Johnson. How do you separate yourself from other YouTubers and not feel like you're doing the same thing, just in a different form?
Really good. So to kind of echo a little bit of the themes we've been teaching right now, first of all, I want to just address that Kadeem, that's the name, right,
I
Mel?
think that's true.
I think that's in your mind. You know, you're different. You got different style. You got different passions. You like different songs. And you might like some of the same things, but you got to be you times 2, and you got to just start. And you will come out as you start creating. I will be honest, you know, here's a big lesson I've learned that'll serve our community. When it's actually pretty okay to imitate others at the start. I learned this from a friend, Dave Wakerly. He was telling me about how jazz musicians get good at jazz, and jazz is known for just playing and having a lot of freestyle and being really creative and taking the music into different directions. But he said, you don't start that way. He said, when you're learning to play jazz music, you need to start by actually coloring inside the lines. You need to learn the, music theory. You need to just imitate and play through the best chord progressions and everything else. And you actually need to get disciplined by following kind of the pattern of those that have gone before you. Once you've kind of learned the rules, then you can break them. So even if you imitate others at the beginning, it's kind of like mentorship. When someone's an apprentice under somebody, they're like, I'm an apprentice, I'm gonna make up my own way to do it. No, they do it exactly like the person they're mentoring, but eventually, come on, Luke Skywalker exceeds past Yoda because he first has to learn the Force step by step, but then he starts to take the Force in new directions.
Luke Skywalker never went past Yoda.
Get an amen to the comments. So I think there's something about starting and you'll find your voice as you go. I think that a lot of us, and let me know if you're guilty of this in the comments, we're just making excuses, man. Hey, you sign up for this challenge. Heather, Mel, Tony, we're here to help and coach you. So we need to call you on your BS. You got to just start posting videos. You are overthinking this. You're being way too critical about yourself. You're way too worried about what everybody else is doing. You are way too worried about the competition. You're way too focused on 48 what if scenarios. Well, what if I start and there's another virus or in 2 months? Well, what if my power goes out and I'm not able? Well, what if, of course. Well, what if we get struck by a meteor in 5 minutes? Then then it won't matter, will it? Well, what if I build my YouTube channel for a year, but then a new video platform comes out? So what are you gonna do? Live your life by what ifs? Or live your life by taking action on what you know to do today? You really can't lose when you're committed to learning, because what you're gonna learn, and maybe I think about all those early years of my terrible videos, you're gonna learn so much during those years. You gotta punch fear in the face and start. And guess what? If you get really good and develop a lot of skills on this next year on YouTube, and YouTube comes out in another year, you're gonna freaking crush that platform because you took action today. I'm not trying to be hardcore on you, Kadeem. This is for our whole challenge. I'm calling you out. You got to post videos. You need to start before you're ready. You need to start messy. You need to punch fear in the face, okay? And you got to post a lot of really bad videos. And look, so success leaves clues. I don't even mind if you actually looked at somebody else. So I think back to when I was getting into video editing, I watched skateboard videos and snowboard videos. And that's kind of where I got a lot of my style on some of my more creative edits. And what did I do? I copied them scene for scene. I was like, oh, they edit to the beat. Let me edit to the beat. Oh, they have like a panning shot. Okay, let me do a panning shot. Okay, they opened their video that, like, again, by the time I did, nobody was like, she did it just like that. You know what I mean? If you study out like Quentin Tarantino, there's scenes where you actually see his movies scene for scene. Like, well, they'll play it. Like, look it up, like Quentin Tarantino, like scene for scene. scene for scene, he pulls scenes out of his heroes and directors in his life, and he brings them into something new. For you guys that really want to go deep, watch the documentary, it's for free, called Everything is a Remix. And you just learn that, there's nothing new under the sun. Solomon said that what we're doing is remixing. And this is, I think, the answer to hesitating like, somebody else already did what I did. No, because when you do what is the same, but how you're going to be doing it is different, but your why is different. So I need you to amplify your how and your why. Your how is eventually carving out your own style like a jazz musician, and playing outside of the lines, coloring outside of the lines. And so I even think back, like my vlogging style, when I vlogged for like 45 days straight on my Sean Cannell channel, even like early videos, I was imitating mentors because that's what apprentices do. But now Think Media has become a mentor. But that's just the stages of life and the stages of taking massive action. But we got to go back to my first video. And honestly, we need to watch it because you're overthinking so freaking much right now. And you're thinking you're perfecting your first video. This, my friends, was not perfect by any means.
All right, so this is, I guess, the first Sean Thinks vlog. And I'm going to try to vlog every single day, mainly so I can remember what I'm even doing and what's going on, because I just feel like I have a lot that I'm thinking about, and I figured, hey, why not share it? And if you find something interesting, that's awesome. Now, this is definitely as real as it gets, so I'm not going to try to be energetic or entertaining, though maybe sometimes I will. But anyways,
my friends, I had a sheet behind me that was supposed to be, it was my first video. Like, I had a studio with this white sheet, which looked terrible, but I didn't even put it up. I got a mess behind me. I'm sitting there with no energy, and my strategy is to not be energetic or entertaining. If this guy can be here today with the gold play button from YouTube, you gotta punch freaking fear in the face to post your first video. Like, that was my first video that I posted on YouTube. You're overthinking. And yes, is there competition to deal with? That's why you're in this challenge. We're gonna teach more on that tomorrow. Is there strategies to get ahead? There sure is, and we're gonna help you with those. Is there ways to get an advantage? This is session 2 of the YouTube Influence Challenge. But I really feel like we're striking a chord here, and that is that you gotta get uncomfortable, that you gotta start. There is 78,000 what if scenarios. Like, what if there's like TikTok gets really big, and like, dude, if like TikTok gets big, and then if YouTube, like what if like with the economy right now, what if 5G is gives me radiation, and then I won't be able to shoot the videos? Well, for real, yes, 5G, we're all gonna die. Okay, even when I think about it, we either are or we aren't. You know what I mean? At some point. And I'm not even trying to make light of real issues. I'm just saying, come on, that you think through those things. You're driving up. Well, what if my boss, what if my sister watches my video?
I know. Amazing, huh?
Always, what if my spouse? You know what I think it is we're always looking for somebody else to blame. We're always looking for a way out of doing what really we need to do, and that is getting uncomfortable and being honest about the fact that we're afraid. I need you to start poop your pants scared. I need you to get on camera, lips trembling. Need you to get on camera, pee in your pants, scared, and post a video that I need you to post a video that you're embarrassed about. Since when was being embarrassed something that's so bad? Since when was stepping outside of our comfort zone? To me, by posting the video, you're the most courageous of all, because most people in life live life on the sidelines, criticizing those who are in the ring. Nobody in the cheap seats has any authority to speak about what you're doing by punching fear in the face. And when you post a terrible video, bad lighting, background not set up, when you post a horrendously horrible video, you're a champion, because you're stepping outside of your comfort zone, and that's where the world lives. They live playing it safe. They live as critics. They live as haters. They live as doubters. They live at critiquing everybody else. And guess what? They'll have things to say about you. Why you even think you can post video? You're not even good on camera. Imagine if I listened to that when that first video went out. Hey, why do you think you're just a small town kid? Why do you think like out of Marysville, like you could start a YouTube channel? What's even YouTube? What if I listened to that? What if I listened to the haters and the doubters and the freaking critics? But I didn't. I had to follow the vision and the call that I felt that I had for my family, for my future, for fighting for my wife. And I had to punch fear in the face and press record. You need to hear this. But more than you need to hear this, you don't need a pep talk. You might need a little bit of a cheerleader, but you need a coach to cut you and be like, stop the madness, stop the hesitation. You got to start posting videos. You got to start. Soapbox.
So good. I was like, my eyes from laughing so hard. Guys, did you hear that? You need to post the I'm gonna poop my pants, I'm so scared video. That's the video you need to post. Everyone was going off on that, Sean, but it's so true, right? It's like, you just need to get over it and punch fear in the face. I'm trying to find my first video. It was so bad. I mean, you could watch the one on my channel right now. I talk like this because I was so nervous and I was like trying to be fake bubbly and it's just mad. But you know what? We did it. We got over it and here we are. And just like Sean said, it is just so important that you just stop asking yourself, what if? Just do it. What if we didn't do this challenge? Like, what if we were so scared and we were like, well, I don't know, it's free and we're already so busy. Like, guys, we're so busy right now with posting 5 videos a week on one channel. Sean's posting on Video Influencers. We have Think Marketing podcasts coming out twice a week. We host 4 different shows during the week. A free challenge with an additional 20,000 people was not on our radar. But we were like, what if we did it? Like, what if we just put this together and we just helped people and we just gave back and we just loved on people and served people and share our heart with people? That is exactly what could have held us back from not being here with you tonight. Us being scared about just doing it, about putting out the videos and doing it. So I'm so excited, Sean. People are just going crazy in the chat. You need to just post that video.
Well, yeah, and I'm so grateful for everybody being here. And look, we're doing this challenge for you. This is a major time right now. I get it. The world's hurting. Like, we got this pandemic. Are we locked down? Are we not locking down? What's going to happen? I don't know. That's a lot of the stuff we can focus on that keeps us paralyzed in things we can't control. But guess what? You can control press and record. You can. It's a button. It's on your phone. It's not doesn't make it easy, but you can control that. Well, Heather, I'm so excited for future sessions. Mel, what are kind of our final announcements? Smash like if you got value out of this today. Let us know if you've watched both sessions. Tell us that you already watched session 1 and session 2.
I did. We're going to stop right there with him. So, done. I'm going to kill that and change my little scene back. There we go. So I'm probably going to replay yesterday's video before I leave and let it just play by itself. But yeah, I think he is super strong. He's super motivational. I spent $2,000 joining his program. I still have so much more to do, but I figured I'd share what I can with you guys. I'm going to do this again tomorrow. I'm going to do this for the next 7 days. I think I have 7 more videos to do of his, and I'll do them all the same time, starting at noon my time, and it's almost 4 o'clock now, so 4 hours ago, if you're going to come back tomorrow. And I'm going to keep trying to pick up, if you're using Panay Supermom, I'm going to kind of just keep trying to pick up from her channel. She's a great girl. You were asking about, so you talked about what do you need for subscribers? Let's see. So 327. So you can get, and where's your watch time? So I did 95 hours, according to this, I did 95 hours in the last 12 months. I need 4,000. So I'm at only 100 hours. Nowhere close. I gotta double check that. That doesn't seem exactly right, but you are at 327 subscribers. If you keep fishing, what do you think you can do in a day for subscribers? My answer is 100. Where the heck did that guy just come from? Yeah, so speaking of which, somebody just subscribed. I don't know where he came from. End tag. 40. So I used to do 50, and it kind of just became a mission to get 50 subscribers before I stopped doing the fishing thing. And then I went crazy and went to like 100. But I do lose them. I lose probably 20 to 30. I lose 1/3. Were you here when I talked about that? So if I look at my channel in vidIQ, interesting numbers, and I always thought it was about 20 I'd lose, right? So here is a big subscriber day. You see these red bars? And this is when I started fishing. Look at the difference. This is my growth, all that kind of stuff. And here's where I started fishing. Look at the difference. So this day, I gained 159 subscribers. I lost 53. In fact, that is exactly 1/3. I didn't realize that. So it's about 1/3. On this day, I gained 315, lost 116. So just a little bit over 1/3. On this day, I gained 176, lost 62. A little less than 1/3, right? But actually, that's not true. That is 60 be 180. No, it's a little more than 1/3, just slightly. But 1/3 seems to be the number. So I lose 1/3 a day. But if you can go to, oops, I'm so sorry. I hate it when I do that. Thank you so much. Bam. You should have it now. Let me just double check. Yep, I'm so sorry. I suck at this. Oops, who came in? RJ YOLO. Hang on, let me just say thank you to somebody. So I started fishing while we were watching that video. RJ YOLO. But I did watch the video before. Thank you, Bo. On the way to you. Got ya. So on this day, I did, as I was saying, 159 subscribers. I lost 53. 1/3 I lost. 315 lost 116, about 1/3. 176 lost 62, about 1/3, right? 94 lost 36, about 1/3. So I lose about 1/3. I was trying to target, I started trying to target 100 a day, and I got kind of crazy when I got up around 700, 800, I really started reaching. So the first thing was I just wanted to get to 100. Then I did that. I wanted to keep, secure 100. And I was happy. And then I wanted to get 200, and I started doing 150, 200, 250, 300, 400. And then I wanted to hit 500 kind of thing. And then just kept on working at it until I got it. But I did that. I went from, can I even see that somehow? I probably can. So I can probably do it somewhere. I just don't know where. But subscribers, you know what? I have a file. Hang on a second. I'll tell you exactly where I was at. And I can probably do it here. I can. I'm going to switch screens here for a second. And go to that one. That's what I was looking for. So looking at my notes, that's a horrible screen, isn't it? I'm sorry. Looking at my notes. Huh. Should be on here. YouTube. There we go. So looking at my notes, I had 100 subscribers. I thought I put dates on these things. I guess I did not. Let's just pick one. So I started taking screenshots, 100, 200, 250, 305, 400. So at 305, let's see if I can find a date. Info, info, info. I don't see it. It's got to be here. It's got to be here. File. Properties is what I'm looking for. Huh. I thought for sure I could find properties. My bad. I thought I could see it. I was hoping I'd find something with a date on it too. First 1 hour and 14 days. So it was 1 day, a day and a half after I made this video. That'll help. A day and a half after I made that video. Oh, there you go. July 23rd. Does that sound right? Let's check it out. A day and a half after that video. So let's go back to this guy. Let me get rid of that. Let me look at my channel. You should be back with my screen. You are. Just checking. So that video was made 2 weeks ago. That video was made 2 weeks ago. So in 2 weeks, I went from 300 to 1,200 in 2 weeks. How do I make thumbnails? It's a good question. I make thumbnails using, I'm going to open it, hoping it doesn't cause a problem. Sanjay, say hi to the girl with the red hat. We talked about one of her videos and it was awesome. Get rid of this. Why is it over there? Because I'm on the wrong screen. That's why. I make videos. Let me pull up Final Cut. So Final Cut is awesome compared to iMovie. Absolutely awesome. This will work. So here's the thumbnail I made for please be there. Huh. It's not stored like it should be. That's weird. Hang on a second, I gotta open this thing up. All right, I'm gonna share my screen again. I wish I could hear you guys, it'd be so much cooler. That should be it. It is. So here's Final Cut. And this is, we talked about making those templates and stuff like that. So this is me making that little subscribe template that you saw in the video, that you saw on my screen. This is where I made it. And this is me making my thumbnail. So I basically just took, this is a video that I took in front of a green screen at home. And I found the part that I liked the best. So obviously that would not be good, right? I found the part that I liked the best, which was right about there. And I put a little marker on it so I could find it. And then I added my text, added my banana background. And once I get here, I just leave my Q bar, or my, I guess you call it that, Q bar. I leave that right there. I come over and I export as a current frame. So save current frame. And there, it makes a single JPEG file, and there's my thumbnail. That's how I do it. So when I'm making my videos, I find a spot in the video that I like. So pretty much almost all my thumbnails are in my videos. Somewhere that screen, that shot is in the video. What I might do though, like if I was running a video and had this, I probably wouldn't have that banana hunters and live in the video. So when I'm done, I just hit the V button and I turn those two options off, and that would be my video again. When I want to make my thumbnail, I come back and turn those two options back on and save it. So I can always go back and change it. I leave the marker there so I knew where I was at, and I can always open the file back up and save something if I wanted to. So that answers your question, I hope. That's how I do it. Whoops, didn't want to do that. Green screen is really easy. We have it up, let's do it. Green screen is really easy. So once you have it, right, this is what it would look like without the keyer, which is this guy. So I'm going to turn this off. So I cropped it also. So let me see if I can get rid of that too. So this is the physical shot that I took. Here's my house, speakers and a picture and stuff like that. That's the physical shot I took. Here's where it's, let me turn the banana off too so it doesn't block your view. This is where I'm out of the green screen and it's starting to look bad and all that kind of stuff. So first thing I did was crop it. We'll go back to the video. First thing I did was, am I in that section? First thing I did was crop it like that. So I had the cleanest green screen. I kind of want to have uniform lighting. And then I applied a keyer, which is one simple effect right down here. You simply select this thing. It's called keyer, and it takes away the background. So that's this guy, and all I do is turn the keyer on, and done. Green screen magic. Very, very, very simple. We turn that thing back on. You guys should be back with me. If I'm doing this right, I'm still closing out my window. You're kidding me. I swear I did it. I'm sorry. Let's do it again. Screen share host. My bad. My bad. At least you got the audio version of it. So you saw the first part, right? You're just talking about the green screen. So green screen, this is my image without any edits. This is what I physically shot. That's me. There's my house in the background, right? If you play it, actually, that's what I shot. Okay. Let's go back. Then I cropped it to get rid of these bad areas. So that was the first thing I did, was crop it. I'm just turning stuff I already did back on. And then I applied the keyer, which is this little guy right here. Just select keyer from your video options, and that erases the background. So once I do that, bam, there is your green screen. That's how easy it is. Hopefully that time you guys saw it. I can't see it because I have it up blocking my screen. But that's how you do a green screen. It's pretty simple in Final Cut Pro, which is why I wanted something better than iMovie. I wanted to be able to do green screen stuff and do stuff. I have a couple things planned for the future, and with green screen I want to do more. Hey Nelson, welcome. Definitely drop and share your link. Sorry, we were talking about video editing and thumbnails, stuff like that. And then the girl with the red hat, in case I ever decide I don't like my thumbnail, let me give her this back up and open Chrome. Make sure you're looking at the right stuff. We are. In case I ever don't like a thumbnail down the road, when I do those thumbnails, let me share the screen again. When I do the thumbnails, I make one, like we just talked about, with the lettering on, and then I make a blank. So I turn the lettering off and make a blank like that. So if I ever have to, I can edit it in YouTube's editor and put text over top, or I can use that blank picture and take it to like Photoshop or something like that and add different text if I didn't like it down the road. But have the background. So when I make a thumbnail like I just showed you by using this share save current frame, I make two. One for the one I plan on using, and I make one I call thumb blank, that I can use later and adjust if I want to. So done. Let's go back to live. Why is it needed a green screen? Why no other color works? You can do green or blue. And some people have both, and some companies make smaller green screens, like personal size ones that you would use for this environment. I could put behind this chair and then put me in outer space or something like that. And they commonly will have green on one side, blue on the other. If you wore green in your outfit, you'd want to use blue. If you wore blues or whatever, you'd want to use green. Green's the more common, and it's technically called chroma keying. But it's most commonly referred to as green screen. So it's technically, I'll write that down, it's technically called chroma key or chroma keying, but most people refer to it as green screen. And Hollywood uses green typically. You see that most. I can't say why. Probably because it's a less used color in clothing and everything else. But I don't have a better answer for that. They actually make another version that's better nowadays that uses a special reflective background and a special light that projects onto the reflective background when you shoot your video, and it does a better job, but it's also quite a bit of money too. So I'm not doing that. I'm sticking with my green screen. Let's see what we can look at next. And back to the girl with the red hat. So I did really almost 1,000 subscriptions in 2 weeks. So it's definitely doable. To hit your 1,000 shouldn't be a problem, but we both need to get that watch hour up. That's going to be the key, making sure you get your watch time. So on your channel, let's see what we got for videos. So good length here, 821, 147 views. 147 views, did it a week ago? That's good. 131 views a month ago. 147 views a week ago is good. Try to get your videos, so 857, 435. So the other one was 8 again too, right? So 821. Try to shoot for that magic YouTube number of 10 minutes. And then you just want to keep them going. Let's take a look at this video. I love your intro. Fantastic. And that's good branding. You're definitely, when people play this video, they know it's you as soon as they see that. That's good branding. And I guess you did a little, what's that technique called? I forget. Ken Burns, a little Ken Burns on a PDF. So you basically made a Photoshop image and then Ken Burns it in iMovie. I know, I'm not sharing the screen again. There we go. right, so let's pause and look at that for a minute. I think the video is awesome. I think your camera work is awesome, and this is definitely 4K. It just looks so good. I think your video is good. I think the music's good. I think same thing. You absolutely have a knack for this. You definitely are going to be. You're definitely going to be able to do this. You have a knack for this. Your transitions are so good. You just keep people going, and you keep moving on to something else, so we don't get bored, and it kind of sucks you in. You just keep watching it. That's awesome. What's not good is your title. So somebody would have to search, and that's where this vidIQ thing comes in. I know it's expensive, but best flower spots, you have that line in there, which is never going to be searched. Nobody's ever going to, am I sharing? I am, but my face is in the way. Let me scroll up. So you have this line here. Nobody's ever going to type that in a search engine. So remember, YouTube is a search engine, right? It's just like Google. It's the number 2 search engine on the planet, right? So nobody's ever going to type that line. So when you're searching for stuff, let's take your title, the best flower spots, the girl with the red hat, at the girl with the red hat, right? Those two need to come out of there. The only person searching for the girl with the red hat, like you're not getting scoring. I think you're doing that thinking that the bots are going to see you and then boost up the girl with the red hat because they see it in your title. They're not going to do that, okay? You already have the girl with the red hat on your, hang on, I can't see what you're saying yet. Hang on a second. We're going to look at it. So you already have the girl with the red hat on your channel. You're done with that. Anybody, so you want your friends to see your video? They're going to type in the girl with the red hat. They're going to go to your channel, and they're going to find and they're going to see your last video made. It's right there. So you don't need to do that, and you don't want to do the hashtag for Twitter. You want to post to Twitter, but don't hashtag. Hashtag in your description. Hashtag in your description, not your title. So when somebody searches, you're making them search for this to find your video. You're making them search best flower spots, if I got this right. Best flower spots. I don't know how to make that bar. Right here, shift. I got it. The girl with the red hat. And then the girl with the red hat, right? I'm going to skip the hashtag because you get the idea. So you're making me search for that. One, I want to keep my title under 60 characters. So I'm going over 60 characters. And you see right here, it's saying title is too long, okay? Title should be between 20 and 60 characters. You're going over that, right? Because you have that extra stuff on there. And your tags are too short. So this is where you're making your money, right? Best flower spots, great title. Look at that, number 2 ranking. So that's actually a great title. Now, what happens when I do it without the spaces though? That's funny, let's take a look. So if we search for this, what you have in your title, it's going to tell you the best words. Nothing came up. Okay? Nothing came up. It doesn't understand. It's looking at the red hat thing and it's looking at painting, right? So color is taking it to paint. Yeah, just rename the title. So let's get rid of that little line that shouldn't be there because that's going to throw searches off. Remember, people are coming to you because they came to YouTube and I want to look something up. Where's the best place to go, right? So if we do best flower spots, let's see what we get now. And again, we're not getting anything. Keyword research. Why does that best flower spots with no spaces do so well? That doesn't make any sense. Let's try that. It doesn't do well. Channel-wide bulk SEO, but that was number 2. So, best flower spots is what you want. Oops, sorry. Best flower spot. I'm not getting it. That's weird. This is like it's dead. I'm going to try searching something else to make sure this is working right. That's weird. This is really bad. Best camera for YouTube. Okay, it works. So nobody is look at that. This is what tomorrow's video is about. This is what tomorrow's video is about. Tomorrow's video is, if I was going to make a video, your video is beautiful. Your work is beautiful. It looks fantastic. Your editing is fine, right? But if nobody's looking for it, and that's what he was saying in that thing, if nobody wants that, who are you serving? So you need to find a way to get things that people want. So right now you have a great video. Let's keep it. Let's find a way to get a better title for it though. So this is called vidIQ. It's expensive. It's $50 a month, I think. You can get it for free. You can get it for free for 30 days. There's different packages, and I think it roughly is about $45 a month. I think it's 44 or something like that. US. And there's probably a different version you can get, but you want one channel, all that kind of stuff. Because this looks at your channel, looks at all your stuff. When I make a video, and I do it wrong, I'm telling you I do it wrong. You should search first, which is what we're going to talk about tomorrow, and then make your video to match your search. Again, it's a difference between you're making something and trying to sell it. The other way to do it is to find what people are looking to buy and then make it, right? So a whole lot of people want to buy this, best camera for YouTube. A whole lot of people want to buy this. Look at all the ridiculous amounts of people searching for that, okay? So you get a whole lot of buyers, and now I want to make a video to fit that. Best flower spots didn't do well at all. I'm surprised. I mean, I thought it would do better. I think it's just the wording though. So best flower spots, and it doesn't do anything, right? So nobody wants to buy that, and you're trying to sell it. So I'm not having success, right? So now you want to change that mentality. So let's see. So flower gardens, best flower gardens. Let's try that. Best. Let's just go best flower. So we'll search smaller until we find what we're looking for. Let's search for flower. So now, flowers got hit, and this is last 30 days, almost 500,000 times, 467,000 times. Garden, 460,000. Gardening, 678,000. Rose, 870,000. These are the words you want in your titles. But nothing is really jumping off the page for flower. Let's try beautiful gardens. And I'm going to leave the S off just to see what I got. So beautiful gets 862, but that doesn't count because it could be women, dogs, anything, right? Beautiful cars, that doesn't count. Amazing. Amazing is a big word. Can we combine that? Let's try gardens. So we know amazing is a big word. Let's try garden. Do it yourself. Look what happens if you put do it yourself as a keyword in your titles. 5 million hits. Do it yourself. If I do a video that has a do it yourself in it, there's definitely a DIY in there. Do it yourself garden ideas. But that's not what your video is. I get that. I'm just looking. Summer 11/8. Amazing garden. This might just be a difficult topic. Amazing gardens. There you go. So now we're getting somewhere. Amazing gardens. Amazing gardens. I would do the S. I left the S off to see if it hit better without the S before I put the S on. So amazing gardens is big. Gardening. So how about this? Amazing gardens. 10 most beautiful gardens. Nature 2.2 million. So take all this stuff and turn out some kind of cool thing. Amazing gardens. Ideas for your next do-it-yourself. That's too much. Do-it-yourself beautiful. All I'm doing is looking at the stuff that's in front of me and picking out things that I want to match up. Do-it-yourself beautiful garden ideas. I'm not a gardener, so now I got a lot of stuff to search from, and now look at the tags I get to pick. How to, I would put that in my description, right? So I would actually copy the exact title that I just did, Amazing Gardens, Do-It-Yourself Beautiful Garden Ideas. I'd take that exact title, put it in the description, exact thing. I just cut, paste, right? Copy, paste, put it in the description, and then say, and then you could put your name in, right? The girl with the red hat will show you how to plan your next home garden, or with these great do-it-yourself beautiful garden ideas, right? You can do that whole thing and tie it right back in, then talk about what you want. So now you got your name, now you got the keywords, now you got the how-to, now you got your do-it-yourself, you got all these things at once, and now you get to hit all these points to score from to make your YouTube video launch as far as web servers see it, as search engines see it. Here, creative, that was a big word. Do-it-yourself creative might be better than beautiful, actually. Do-it-yourself creative, that might be a better word. Creative garden ideas. Let's try that one. So this is researching before you record, which is what tomorrow's topic is. I might have liked the other one better. Either way, these are both good. And that here I just look at personal opinion. Which one do you like? So if you do arts and craft, maybe creative's a better word than beautiful for this. So amazing gardens, beautiful gardens, whichever. I think amazing gardens, do-it-yourself creative garden ideas. And then throw all those things into your tags. So now this tool, one of the reasons it's so great, because now all I do is look, garden ideas, do-it-yourself garden ideas, gardening ideas, gardening landscaping, ideas for home, do-it-yourself garden. Remember, one of the problems with your video was we didn't have enough tags, too short. This is all you have because you did it by yourself, right? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever, right? Garden ideas, do it yourself, landscaping ideas. I want to look at these big numbers and pull these big numbers off. Creative, 822,000, right? Home garden, 387,000. This is how many searches, how many people typed this into YouTube in the last 30 days. How many people typed those words into YouTube? Gardening tips. And this is how you get yourself noticed. Garden landscaping. But then make sure you put these words in your description, in your text. And if you can, even say them in your videos. This is after the fact, so we can't do that. But small garden ideas, that's not bad. How to garden, home garden design, garden decoration ideas, do-it-yourself projects, do-it-yourself. Small garden, garden design, garden tips, right? This is all stuff we're going to do, and as soon as we're done, how to make, you can find a way to incorporate that in your text and description, and how to make a better home garden. You can end it with that or something like that, and now you get these 1.9 million people that searched, right? Garden landscape, that should be enough. So now you have all that. Now you have all these. You got 60, let's say I had 63, you got all these, and all I do is come up here, copy, and when I go into my description, can I do one without messing it up? Let me take this one. which is what we're in right now, right? And if I went into edit this description just to do it, I don't want this tags though, do I want tags? So tags, I now take that, copy paste, and drop it right in there. And here's my keywords. My goal is 500, and I already got 436. And I actually want to rank these, believe it or not, the strongest ones should go up front, okay? So garden landscape, I should move that to the very top and just shift that up here. And I think I can drag and drop, and I don't know why I can't. I should be able to, I wasn't on the right spot in the mouse maybe. I should be able to drag and drop that. I don't know why I can't do that. Organize tags, that's why. So I should take that one, which was the top one, what was it? Garden landscape, and make that first. I'm done. So now I've moved my top one up, but I could change these, I could rate this based on their score and put the highest ones up first. And look what it did to my video. I just got 5 out of 5 of my tag count, and I got 3 out of 5 of my tag volume, okay? My keywords don't match this, so I'm not scoring well because this isn't my video, right? This isn't what we're talking about. But if those same things were in my description, I'll delete this stuff. Now they'll match. And your description, look how many characters you can actually use. So you can, 5,000 characters, nobody uses anywhere near it. Now, I got all my keywords in my description, and I got more points for YouTube. YouTube sees my video higher, and this isn't my video, because I matched that stuff up. Now, I wouldn't do that, all right? I would just make sure I put all these words in my text as I typed it. So when I type this out, I would make sure I include all those words. Then they match my keys, my tags, and then the bots say, hey, this person has a video that's tagged up for this, they're scoring heavily, the description matches, the title matches, this is a video we want to promote, bang. And this is where the whole thing comes from. It's when everything we're doing is artificial. We're manufacturing views, we're manufacturing likes, we're manufacturing subscribers. That's bad, right? We need YouTube to see us and do it for us, because when that happens, they now spread you to every one of the 2 billion people that logged into YouTube this month, right? I think it's a month. 2 billion people log in and search for stuff. They now put this in front of 2 billion people and do all the work for you because they like your video. So that's why we need to do all this stuff on search engine optimization, which is coming 2 or 3 days from now, to make sure that YouTube notices me, notices my video content, and promotes it for me. I told you I was going to do something for you and I forgot, so let's take a look at that. Did I get that stuff out of my text? I think I did, right? I did. I think, didn't I? I did. I'm just not going to save it. How's that? Sanjay's chiming in. Discard changes, yes. Sanjay might have seen this yesterday. So here's a girl, and I'm just trying to help keep you motivated. And the girl with the red hat, type your name so I can stop calling you the girl with the red hat. Here's a girl who I follow because I watched her bloom. I watched her start growing. And when I first got involved in YouTube, and I got involved in YouTube because I wanted to help my wife and my daughter, and I wanted to, they're overseas, they're in the Philippines, and I'm here. And I could feel when we got locked down that she was getting frustrated with taking care of our daughter all the time. So I made my first video to make an educational thing for my daughter so she could literally put me on the TV, turn on YouTube, and I could talk to my daughter. That's how I got started. And then I started looking at things, I got this green screen thing and everything else. And where was I going with that? I started watching people's videos and I started becoming more in tune to what is YouTube and how do I make it successful before I even found this guy. So I found this girl who was starting to do well on the internet. Her name is Kelly Stamps. I'm going to pull her up real quick. This girl now has about 350,000-ish subscribers. Generic. She did it for real. She didn't do any of the bad stuff, right? As far as I know. This is her webpage. Nothing special. It's clean, but nothing special. In fact, I would tell her that this is bad. She's got no other sections down here, and you want to put those sections down here so people can do it. She will tell you from the beginning that she was not doing anything special. She was just doing this thing to learn more about YouTube, right? And make sure, please tell me I have my screen up again. I do. So Kelly Stamps, I keep messing that up. I'm sorry. When I pull my screen over, it covers. I just ordered, while we were on that last call, I ordered a second screen so I can not do this anymore and keep making mistakes. So this girl will tell you that she doesn't do anything. She was just making videos. Let me see if I can find one of her early ones. She has 385,000 subscribers. She's approaching 500,000. She has an agent, and how much does she make a month? I watched her go from making like $1,000 a month in videos, and now I think she makes close to $20,000 a month. And her videos are not special. Her editing skills are not special. She did all our videos starting out with an iPhone. She does, here's probably the first video that I watched. So she made this a year ago. She's been on YouTube for about 18 months, 24 months, something like that. So yeah, here you go. She made a video 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Those are her videos. So she wasn't even that active. So good guidance for you, right? So this is the 4th video she made. And they're boring.
Hey Google, how do you say...
I like her. I would absolutely be friends with her because I think she's kind of cool because she's so herself and she's so boring. And that's what people relate to. People aren't going to relate to us because we're fishing, right? We're doing this as a means to an end. We're doing this to get our channel where we need it to be, but this is not what's going to support us. What's going to support us is making good content that people want to watch, which is absolutely something you can do from the videos I've seen. So you're going to absolutely do it. We just got to get through the door first. But this is her video.
What time is it in Finnish?
Paljonko kello on?
Upside down cartoon in German. Hey Google, how do you say sashimi in Japanese?
Sashimi.
Sashimi. Huh, guess I'm fluent in Japanese.
All right, so here we'll go full screen. She's just a wacko, but she's fun. I like her.
Oh, hello. I'm Kelly Stamps. I'm a broke bitch moving to the Big Apple. Why? Because I feel like it. Okay, so I need to go to bed. My flight is very early in the morning, but I will continue this vlog. Until then, this is my last sleep as a Californian.
I was staying in Santa Monica.
All right, I safely made it in one piece. I enjoyed The Incredibles and Crazy Rich Asians on the plane. I am now going to my favorite pizza place in all of New York called Love and Dough. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I'm just a New Yorker. Enjoying New York. I finished my pizza. That was the best meal I've had in a very long time. This is Dumbo. Look at this incredible neighborhood. So I got 2 hours of sleep last night. Right now, I'm actually gonna go view an apartment, a studio in Brooklyn. and I will be heading to bed. Then I will be doing another apartment viewing at 10 a.m. There is absolutely no time to waste. I did a little bit of homework before I got here, so that helps a lot. I went on Craigslist.
So I'm not going to watch the whole thing. And that's not the video I was thinking of, I don't think, but it's close. So just a regular person, not doing anything special. Oh, it's okay. You're cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're cool. But she's just a regular person, not doing anything special, and she now does $20,000 a month on YouTube. She quit her job, all kinds of stuff like that. She's not doing the things we're talking about. She's not researching. She's doing whatever. But quirky person making money. So good night. Go to rest. Sorry to bother you. Sorry to keep you guys up so late. I'm so sorry. But we will see you tomorrow if you guys make it. Tomorrow is when we actually get into that researching thing, and he starts using that vidIQ tool more so you can see what to do. And change that title. Change that title. What did we come up with? I forget what we came up with, actually. Amazing. What did I say? Amazing Gardens, Do-It-Yourself, DIY Creative Garden Ideas. Change your title. Make something happen. And before you change the title, take a screenshot of your views and all that kind of stuff. Change the title, and let's see if it actually grows and see if it makes a difference. But get some rest. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. I'm going to shut down here shortly, too. I went way over what I was supposed to do. That's okay. And I hope it helps. Back to my line screen switcher. Bam. Sanjay, you still there? Oh, you didn't give me your name either, the girl with the red hat. All right, I'm going to put up yesterday's video so people have something to watch. I'll keep the live stream going so people can fish, but now we're going to go to yesterday's video in case anybody missed it. So yesterday's video, as soon as I find it. You got it. Christina, thank you. That's so much easier. Thank you. Get some rest. I'm going to put up yesterday's video, Sanjay. I'm still in chat. I'm still here if you need anything. So, video share, host. Bam. You're most welcome. I love my new little scene switcher. This thing is awesome. And it was free.
We're here for the training. What's up, everyone? Sean Cannell here. I'm so fired up for this.
Looks like my brother.
Hey, drop where you're watching from in the live chat. If you happen to be here on the replay, let me know in the Facebook comments down below. But man, it's crazy to see Katie here, David, DB.
Chat tomorrow, definitely.
Let's have Fife, Tiffany, Martin, Tom. And we got Pasadena, California, Florida, Mexico with Alejandro here. Man, we got Catherine in the house, Wet Paint. Where are you watching from? Hello, Dr.
Yeah, we just need to get people to visit.
What is up? My chair spins. Palm Springs, California. We got Tokyo. Good to see you. Bless up, Jason. Thanks for being here. Hey, if you're watching this on the replay, this is a very limited training. We're only leaving it up for a little less than 36 hours. And so definitely watch it as soon as possible and stick with me to the end. We've got some really cool stuff that I've never shared in a web class like this before. So get ready to take notes. But we got Massachusetts here, New Mexico.
Most welcome.
We got SoCal. We got Nourishing Noble ASMR from San Diego. Man, I love it there. Sonia and I want to swap.
Oh, I can turn him up independent of me.
We got Jill Erb, San Juan Islands, Washington. My wife and I got married on top
I'm going to bring him a little louder, Sanjay.
Over the San Juan Islands. Small world. We've been married 15 years now. We got the Philippines. Good to see you, Venture. Hey, I want to get right into this content because I've got so much value prepared for you today. And so let's do it. If we're just meeting, my name's Sean Cannell. Thanks for being here for this web class. Wrote a book called YouTube Secrets with my friend Benji Travis, the #1 best-selling YouTube strategy book in the world. And this session is about some unique strategies for making money with YouTube. Recently got that gold play button. Got to flex a little bit, come on, and have a couple different silver play buttons for different channels that we've started. And myself and the team that I work with, as well as Benji, across all of the different channels, we've grown multiple channels to over 100,000 subscribers, over 1 million subscribers, and built multiple 7-figure businesses from different monetization streams all around YouTube. And so in this session, we're going to be talking about really, how to build a YouTube business. But whether you're here live or even on the very limited replay, drop where you're watching from below. And we're going to be talking about one simple strategy that I use to turn $130 into over $13,000 with a single YouTube video. My results, my story, my journey. So get ready to take notes. In this training, I'm going to talk about how to build a YouTube business around your lifestyle, 4 different ways to make money from one YouTube video, the best video ideas and niches for making money from home, and how to get views on YouTube videos and turn those views into passive income. And then heads up, at the end of this training, I'll be sharing about a brand new course and coaching bundle. And just so you know my values and where I stand, I'm giving you a heads up right now. I'm about to break down some amazing value, tactical, strategic things you can implement for free. This is a gift web class so that you can take notes, go put these strategies into action, and go make money. And later in the presentation, I'm gonna let you know actually about a crazy new coaching and course bundle we just put together. And I'm gonna give you a heads up when that part starts. And if you don't wanna watch that part, you can leave and you can get all the free value. You can just show up for free. But I'm so excited about that. So I'll give you a heads up a little bit later in the training when that's happening, just so there's complete, full transparency, and you know that no matter what, myself, Think Media, all of the content that we put out, we just want to give massive value. And we know some people like to go to the next step and get even more value in other products and programs with us. So heads up, that's kind of the agenda for today, but you're going to be blown away with the training that we have. So get ready to take notes, and I encourage you, turn off distractions, like block time to watch this whole training. So we need like an hour. So I'm going to break this down brick by brick and reveal these 3 secrets that changed everything for me for making big money on YouTube. But again, if we're just meeting, I'm on a mission with the Think Media team to help people build their influence with online video and social media. In fact, our goal is to help 10,000 people create a full-time living doing what they love while making a difference in the world with YouTube and online video. We're well over 50 people now, like verified, that have completely built, like retired, left their job. And we've had hundreds that have making 5 figures a month, which means like 5, 10, 15,000, and a lot of business owners that have bolted on YouTube. One of the real estate agents that is a part of some of our stuff just closed $150,000 in business. So there's a lot of different expressions in terms of how people are fulfilling that mission, but that's our mission because we believe YouTube is the best place and online video is the future right now. Again, if we're just meeting, I've been blessed to be able to be featured in Forbes and Success, YouTuber magazine, and speak at a lot of the industry events, of course, before the lockdown. Let me know, like, have you been locked down? Where are you locked down in the world? Are they softening the restrictions? My whole schedule got canceled this year. I was booked for a whole list of events, probably over 10, but we do have a baby on the way, my wife and I, so it's actually kind of a blessing to be stuck at home. And look at this, like the fact that we can do this, like get online, get on video and connect like this is so powerful. And so anyways, in the past, I've been able to speak on stages, and I'm sure in the future when those open up again. And we've had the privilege of working with Canon and DJI and vidIQ and a lot of different brands in the industry, and also been able to work with and interview some of the top industry leaders when it comes to online video, social media, digital marketing, whether that's a Grant Cardone, Chalene Johnson, Gary Vaynerchuk, a Brennan Burchard, Lewis Howes, and just different people in the industry. Of course, YouTube secrets. And I share all this because I've done a lot of things right, but I've also done a lot of things wrong, right? You know all about that. Like over the years, I've made a ton of mistakes. And so the point of this training is that after doing this for well over 10 years now, I've learned how to create high profit YouTube videos. I've learned the best types of videos that make money on YouTube. I've learned how to create passive income and financial freedom. And I've discovered this the hard way. So the point of this training is that you get to cheat and get this the easy way. Does that sound good? Are you cool with that? And let me just check in and let me know if you would like some shortcuts. Just type shortcut in the chat or type all in if you were part of the YouTube Influence Challenge, because that's what this is about. You know, our passion is to help you go further, faster. We don't believe in any kind of like overnight, fake, weird, get rich quick stuff. That stuff doesn't exist, but we do believe in acceleration. So I see Wendy and Justin, man, this chat's going so fast. So it's great to see everybody. Come on, we're all in. Let's get that shortcut. Let's compress decades into days and really shorten our learning curve. And so I want to kind of just give you a little backstory though quickly, because I went all in on YouTube during the hardest season of my life. And for me, really when I leaned into YouTube and started looking for ways to make passive income, make money online, was the year that my wife, Sonia, almost died. Now, crazy year, 2009. My wife, Sonia, had a chronic illness starting back, we got married at 21. Super young kids, grew up in like Arlington, Washington, an hour north of Seattle, Marysville, Washington. And we got married super young because we're kind of like conservative church kids. And so we just wanted to have sex. You know, can I say that? I mean, that's if I'm being honest. And so we got married at 21, and just 2 years later, she went on a trip to the Philippines and got super sick. And for years, we didn't know what she was going through. Like, she's thrown up multiple times a day. Doctors at these like more rural type hospitals were like, why don't you eat a burger? Stop being bulimic, stop being anorexic. And if you have ever been misunderstood or had a family member that's had illness or chronic illness, you could probably relate to being so frustrated with doctors and, you know, the medical community at times. And massive respect to doctors and nurses, especially during such a hard time in the world. We need to honor our frontline workers. But it was so frustrating during those times because I'm like, we weren't getting answers. And eventually, my wife, Sonia, dropped to 82 pounds. So that was this picture of the feeding tube in her nose because they were so worried about her weight. But eventually, they put that feeding tube, jejunum, into her stomach, and they placed it wrong. And so what that meant was when we came home and started doing the food, it started to fill up her body cavity instead of going into her stomach, which will suffocate your organs and kill you quick. And so I threw Sonia into our Honda Civic, and we rushed to Everett Hospital, and they got her stabilized. And then I followed an ambulance with like sirens blaring, going down to Seattle, Washington to Virginia Mason. And I found myself in the hospital with her for 6 days. What I haven't told you yet is that during that exact same time, 2009, we were going through a major recession, and it kind of reminds me of right now because there was the Big Short, the housing crisis had happened. We had some people telling us, invest in real estate, they're giving out loans. So we had 2 houses, tenants in one, they lost their job, they weren't paying. So that house is defaulting. We can't float it because my wife actually originally was working 3 jobs while I was working at a church, and either for free or eventually quarter time and not making very much. I was volunteering my time, waiting tables at Red Robin, trying to get my video business going. And so her income stopped flowing in. We were living in a house with another family eating top ramen because we thought it would be an investment. And that house, we couldn't make the payments there. And on top of that, the church we were at started to fall apart as well. So 2009 was the year of absolute hell in our lives. In fact, it was a season before and after that. And, you know, before we get into this YouTube training, I just want to encourage you, you might be going through hell right now. And if you are, here's a tip, keep going. I don't know if you've ever heard that. Like, if you're going through hell, keep going. Like, don't stop. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, it's like though I walk through the valley. I don't like camp in the valley. I got to keep moving. And so that's what we did. But with 6 days by my wife's side, we're like 25 now. And so you feel invincible when you're 21, 23. You think like, you know, nothing like that would ever happen to us. But it changes your whole perspective. It shifts your whole perspective, and it makes you think about what matters most in life. And it was a whole nother level of fire and motivation for me to figure out how to work from home. Not because I wanted to be famous or get a bunch of followers, and I love social media for that fact. We're living in an era where we can influence and impact people. But it was because I wanted to provide for my family. I wanted to, whether it was medical bills and all those types of things. This is when I discovered YouTube. And when I actually made the decision, and for those that were in the YouTube Influence Challenge, we know about that commitment switch. When we commit to going all in, that decision to say, man, I will until I'm gonna figure this thing out. And I committed in that hospital room because I was like, okay, I've been doing YouTube. I started, the first YouTube channel I ever started was in 2007 for my church, 2 years earlier. No clue of how to do anything. Thumbnails, video, didn't know how to do it, but I was uploading stuff. I started to discover different ways of making money online, and I thought, man, this is the future. Now, 10 years later, that's why we just did a challenge. That's why we're doing this training, is because now, more than ever before, it is clear and obvious that video is the future, that live streaming, that just like this, and USB mics and cameras, like this is where everything's going. And even as like the lockdown softens and then starts again, and we're living in a whole new paradigm of what life looks like, it has never been more important than ever before to figure out video, to figure out live streaming, to figure out e-commerce or making money online or affiliate marketing, to figure out YouTube, to figure out multiple streams of income, to figure out how to reach people, to figure out how to distribute your message, to figure out, my background's church. Churches are all online now. Like, it's crazy. They never would have thought, but then you get forced into this situation. But what we do know, Heather on the Think Media team was just posting about what it's gonna look like for kids to go back to school. And she already homeschools, but like, it's just crazy kind of the world we're living in. And more than ever before, I'm convinced that these are the most essential skills in society, is learning video, learning YouTube, and learning these types of things. This, for me, was when I went all in on YouTube. And what I discovered was a game-changing discovery of using YouTube and comparing it with affiliate marketing. Now, if you've been a part of any of my training before, you've heard about this, but I'm gonna be going into strategies I've never talked about in this video, so stick with me. But here's what I did. This is now 2010, and I just started messy. And this is what I mean. You might be like, okay, well, maybe you just were born and all of a sudden you could hope you're okay talking about money. Am I saying life's all about money? Of course not. I'm saying
Whoops,
this
that
web
was
class
me,
is about
sorry.
money. It's the promise of the web class.
My
It's
voice,
titled
you mean,
How to
right?
Make Money on YouTube.
So that's why I'm
I hope
saying
you're
this
okay.
is the
In
key
fact,
for
let me know if you're
tomorrow
okay with talking about
about
money. You might as well
research
jump off right
first
now if you're not.
before you record.
I'm not saying this is the only
This
kind of
is what
videos
he's
you're
gonna talk
create.
about tomorrow.
I'm saying this
This
is how
is
to make
key.
profitable videos. Making
I
any
can't
money.
pause that. Are you saying
Like,
you couldn't hear his
terms of
voice
profit,
or
you
my
follow me?
voice? His
Okay.
voice, the video,
I'm
or
putting
my voice?
like weird stuff out with my dogs. I think it's cute. You know, my dogs Sophie and Rosie. We're going on like trips, and we kind of like want to. We want to document
my
our
bad.
life.
I'm sorry.
We wanna,
I know what's
you
wrong.
we
I
wanna
can
be
fix it. Hang
vloggers
on.
or like influencers. That's cool to a point.
Just tell me
but
when this
that's
is
not
fixed.
The most yes, if you're saying, yeah, I would like this to retire me. I'd like this to work for my business. I'd like this to be what I can do full time. Just type yes, because that's the pivot. Again,
Now you should have it.
eventually you reach financial freedom. You can make whatever video you want about whatever you want. Eventually you reach subscribers. You can talk to them about whatever you want. But if you want to reach the shortest path to financial freedom, this would be the goal, right? Eventually, I get a little bit smarter and I start doing some specific videos like Verismo Pods Cheap. And I'm talking about coffee pods. This is what's so powerful.
Sorry, you missed all that
Is you
beginning.
can
I feel
make
bad.
money from almost
Sorry about
anything
that.
online. So I discover that I actually get a gift from the pastors at our church that are like, hey, you want a coffee maker? I'm like, thanks. So then we start trying to buy the pods for this, Verismo coffee maker, and we're not making that much money. And these pods cost like as much as a Starbucks cup of coffee. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
It's just us. Do you want
I
to
go over to another
Would you
friend's
like
house.
me to
they
restart
make
the
coffee.
video so you don't miss anything?
Open up their
It's
drawer
up
and
to
make
you.
some coffee.
It's just
what are
us.
these pods? CBTL, which is coffee bean tea leaf. And I'm like, okay. These work in that? They're like, yeah, they fit. I'm like, where do you get these? She goes, coffee bean tea leaf online. My friend Rachel. And then I go, I wonder if Amazon has this, because I know about affiliate marketing. And I'm already making like 50, 80 bucks a month, like, which is dope. Like, can I get like a, let's make 80 bucks a month? Like, this is good. I'm just helping you get there even faster. So I'm like, okay, let's see if these are on Amazon. They are. I'm like, I'm gonna make a video. Let's see if search-based topics are looking for these types of pods. And so what people were looking for, how do I get Verismo pods cheap? And they were looking for, do CBTL pods work in a Starbucks Verismo? My friends, 145,000 people have watched this flippin' video. It's crazy. And I do still sell coffee every single week, if not every day, from my Amazon store. Now, it generates like $2 a week, which is amazing because that compounds, but there's a shorter path. And I recommend this as well. We're just going to go on a shorter path. I started doing all these gift ideas videos. I learned a lot. Eventually, we're making $200, $300, $500 a month. So really cool income. But I want to show you the power of one strategic video. Okay. So this one strategic video is about a budget lighting kit. Now here's a power tip. You want to pick a product people are actually searching for. This is really big. Like, it sounds simple. Like, if you want someone to come online, find a video, watch the video, buy something, make money with affiliate marketing, they should actually want to like look for the thing. Like, if they aren't looking for the thing, then how do they even know to look for it? And you can show up. What I love about affiliate marketing too is like, this truly is like an ethical way to serve people, provided you're always being honest about the products. So I made a video called the best LED lighting kit under $150 because I actually searched for the best LED lighting kit under a certain amount of money. And from research, I was like, that'll be a good strategic video idea. So let's keep going. So I did some keyword research. And if you were part of the YouTube challenge, we don't have time to go into it here, but you always want to research before you press record, right? So I haven't, by the way, I'm going to tell you what I spent some money. I haven't spent any money. All I'm doing is doing research, and I'm in the conceptual phase of what video could I make that could be profitable. Not even the only kind of videos I make. I make videos about like how to use your camera better. So that's like a tip video. People aren't necessarily even looking for a product. Maybe, makes sense. But if they're looking for like what's the best lights under a certain amount of money, then it's related to them about to make a purchase versus like tips, do a day in my life. Like you can do all kinds of other videos. This is not the only kind of video you make. This is the kind of video you make to make big money. Got it? Okay, so I do this vidIQ research tool and I look for, all right, best lighting for YouTube videos. This is where you research before to verify if people are interested in it. Lighting for YouTube videos, 7,150 people a month actually search for this on YouTube. Best lighting for YouTube videos, 3,283 people search for this a month on YouTube. Furthermore, I look up the exact product name. This is big. And I find that people are looking for that exact product, 3,140. And the 660 LED, 4,512. Okay, now here's the deal. This was me doing research 2019 November. Follow me? So it's like 6 to 8 months ago when I was doing this. Now, if you're interested in this tool that I use, to get that keyword research tool itself is part of at least the pro plan of vidIQ. And you could screenshot that or whatever. vidiq.com/think will give you a free trial on any of the paid plans. And it ends up being like $7 a month. Totally worth it. We use the boost plan, but you can use the pro plan and try it for, you could just jump right in and start doing this for like the next month and start making profitable YouTube videos doing your research. Okay. So then I also researched the competition. This is huge. I have not made the video yet. Now I did in the screenshot, obviously, but I hadn't made the video yet. And I found people like Jen. This is a huge unlock. She has 1,400 subscribers, 450, but the views on her video were 61,000. The video was people had already covered the product. But that showed me, wow, there's a lot of people looking for this specific product. So I'm doing pre-research to identify a profitable video idea that people want to learn about. And so then I buy the lights. Now, Sean, like you're a tech YouTuber now. And so yeah, I'm sharing my journey with you. And these are the insights I've learned along the way. And I get a ton of free stuff. And we're going to talk about that. Like that's one of the blessings of building your influence. But I bought these lights, and this web class is about how to turn $130 into $13,000. So there you go. This site too is worth checking out. It's called camelcamelcamel.com. That is the URL. And it'll show you the history of anything on Amazon if you just are thinking about making purchases. So you can see these newer lights. They're up to $205.99 at the time of recording this, but they were $132 on like a Black Friday. And I don't know about you, but I always get destroyed on Black Friday and Cyber Monday. But almost everything I spend money on, I do it with the intent of also making YouTube videos about it because I like to think about how to monetize things. Even if that is monetizing it like at a lower level, like gift ideas or whatever. Like when you start thinking this way, it's a whole different level of thinking, whole different level of thinking about how to build a business around your lifestyle and monetize and build a real YouTube business, again, around your lifestyle, which I told you I'd tell you in this web class. So it's kind of like I'm shopping and I'm thinking. So this is me sitting with a cup of coffee, planning future videos, making purchases for a future video. I'm also not even telling you that you need to do this. This is just the case study. That you can start making money now with stuff that's probably around your house or in your garage. Secret number 2, the most profitable YouTube channels don't rely on AdSense alone to make money. Okay. This is secret number 2. So secret number 1 is you can make more from one strategic YouTube video than you can from 100 that are not strategic or that are just random or that are not about the right topics. Secret number 2 is the most profitable YouTube channels don't rely on AdSense alone to make money. So I told you I'm going to give you a few different ways to make money. Money method number 1, ad revenue through the YouTube Partner Program. So the cool thing is this video has generated almost $650 and is still making $218 a month because of how it's performing on YouTube. Here's the powerful thing though. This video only has 123,000 views. All right. That coffee bean tea leaf video already has 145,000 views. Are you seeing what I'm saying? Like, what you choose to talk about, the topic, can change everything. Because I've probably made $60 in total commissions. But this video has generated real time around 7,000 direct, almost 8, almost another 5 because of what I'll tell you in a second. And then we'll break down the whole history. But here's number 1. This is the AdSense of it. Got it? Okay, number 2, affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing. So this video came out then in December. Remember? Got it? Black Friday, Cyber Monday. Then in December, it made like almost $400. Then it started to go up and made, from January to March, 2,574. This is one video, right? Like, imagine having just one video like this for your business, your life, your channel, and it's also growing your channel. In April, it did 2,231. So far in May, at the time of recording this, and this training comes down in like 24 hours. So literally, you're seeing this in real time. There's only 10 days left in May, and it's going to probably surpass 2,231. And so already collected is 6,933 just from the Amazon. That's profit from the Amazon affiliate program. Okay. And by the end of 2020, this video will generate approximately $24,781. One video that's done, by the way. Was it worth getting those lights? Was it worth investing those 130? I think so. Right? Like, see how powerful this is? Now, imagine just getting this kind of right, because that's the power. Like, I've been doing this, as you know. I mean, like, I've obviously really been obsessed and geeking out on YouTube and studying and like meeting with the top people in the industry and like making videos. So, but imagine just getting this like a little bit right, because this is ridiculous results. One YouTube video going to generate around 24,000, probably about 3,000 in AdSense by the end of the year. One video. And check this out. Amazon has a 24-hour cookie duration. So this is an industry term. So not only is it directly earned 7,000, but when someone clicks your link on Amazon, you end up selling things that that you've never recommended. So here's April 2020 on Amazon, my account. Pretty crazy results. Almost $40,000 total earned. But what happens is like, we could go to like home entertainment. And this is the kind of stuff I'm selling. I'm selling like, okay, that's kind of makes sense. That's like home entertainment. Let's look. I got to find something weird. Clothing and accessories. This could be fun. So, okay, good. Golf underwear. That's right. These look nice, right? Silkies, gaff underwear thong, tucking, cross-dressing. Amazing. This is what I've been flipping off my site. Flipping it, right? We've got Calvin Klein women's dress. What a nice sheath dress. Am I right? I'm getting paid for these things. You see how crazy this is? Like how powerful this is? Let's see what else. This is so funny. Riot Society. This is a dope sweater. Riot Society long sleeve graphic fashion t-shirt that I've also sold. Okay, so I'm showing you what I could directly measure from the one video and what it's produced. But do you see that? Okay, so what's a cookie duration? When someone clicks on your link, for 24 hours, if they buy anything on Amazon.com, you get credit. Think about how big Amazon is and what they sell. Everything. So this is insane. Like, let me know if you see how crazy this is. And if you can start imagining, okay, wow. So if I had like videos out in the world and people are like clicking on my links, like Sean doesn't even talk about clothing. I don't even talk about thongs yet. Maybe I'm starting a new channel. Just kidding. I don't even talk about these different, things, but yet you're earning money from the power of affiliate marketing. You see how powerful this is? Like how crazy this is? And so, okay, people are like, wow, it's crazy. I can see my yacht now. The American Prince Charles says, I love it. That's insane. Wow, it's insane. Yeah, it's nuts. And thanks for being here, Art Mingling. So let's keep going. And so that's like the second way to make money is affiliate marketing. But another way is brand sponsorships. Now, as a reminder, I bought these lights because even though we still work with brands now, because we've built our influence first, and that's what's cool. When you build your influence, income can flow in relationships with brands. But because of building a channel in a niche, we've been able to get like lots of brand sponsorships where, whether that's working with Canon or whoever, we will get paid money to do like a tutorial video, make AdSense on that same video, have affiliate links on that same video. So 3 income flows off of one video. And then the next one is free product. So again, I bought these, but there's times when you get a free product, which is, it's like another income stream or like not paying. And if you've built a business around your passion, your lifestyle, how dope is that? Free product, ad revenue, affiliate income, and the brand pays you. Now, we don't do paid product reviews at Think Media just because I don't want to be paid to like endorse a product, but we do paid tutorials like, hey, this video is brought to you by Canon, and so they're paying, but then we'll still generate it for money. Free product, affiliate link to the camera I'm talking about, YouTube ad. You seen how crazy this is? Like, this is the dream of like building a YouTube business, but you got to be strategic. Remember, every battle is won before it's even fought. You want to think things through and then follow through. You want to have a strategy. Okay. So these are like a different, brand deals or free products we've got. And here's Heather Torres. If you're part of the YouTube challenge, you know that she's also part of the Think Marketing podcast. She's our chief operation officer, one of our content creators. She also has a homeschool channel. So when you build up your influence in a certain niche, she's gotten not just YouTube AdSense, not just affiliate marketing. Her YouTube channel lets them break even on their homeschool expense. Redo the homeschool room, get the curriculum for free, $1,600 curriculum. Get an affiliate link to the curriculum. It doesn't have to be Amazon. Get an affiliate link to the curriculum. Get the curriculum free. YouTube ads on the video. Okay. And so monetizing in multiple ways in the niche that you're passionate about. Key point, building up your influence in a particular niche. And you can do this in any niche. So this is, and by the way, update around my wife, Sonia. I know I mentioned she was pregnant, but like it's been a crazy journey. And we went through hell for years and many surgeries. And she just went through a surgery about 1.5 years ago. And we discovered she has gastroparesis. And we're dealing with that, but through a miracle and like literally like just God's blessing. And like we never thought we'd be able to start a family. She's 22 weeks pregnant. Sean Bradley Cannell is on the way. And again, talking about building a business around your lifestyle. So whether that's getting to test cameras on the road, getting to test lenses, I want you just to see that I had a vision back in that hospital room of how could we build a business around our lifestyle, make a living from our passion, turn our passion into our job, help people with answers and things like this, help people find products they love. Just like me back when I started video and I started a business in 2009, I took out a loan for 10 grand, bought a bunch of camera gear, wasted about $4,000 on stuff I didn't need. I didn't have a Think Media. I didn't have anybody helping me. You can just serve, help people in a particular niche, help them find good products, avoid bad products, share your answers, serve people, but make a living out of it in the process. And I know that you're here, you don't probably have like money mindset issues, but some of us do. Let me just encourage you, you need money for the mission. If you have a mission to serve people, a mission to help, you need money for the mission. And there's no reason you can't make a great living while also making a difference in people's lives. And that's our passion, is building like businesses like this because you can build them around your lifestyle, right? And so let me give you a bonus one because I told you 4 ways, but there's also like other affiliate programs. I mentioned like Heather doing one for her curriculum company, but think about this. You can also do like software. So if somebody comes in for a certain thing, like lighting kit, then eventually they might discover also I'm maybe looking for software. Or maybe eventually you even partner in what's called like JV promotions. And we can't get into all that stuff now, but we talk about other affiliate programs, just so you know. I'm only breaking down one case study. This is not the only niche or the only way or even the only example of ways to do this. If you were part of the challenge, you really know, like there's lots of different ways to generate money on income on YouTube. In fact, we talk about 51 different ways too. And so I'll tell you a little bit more about other affiliate programs in the future. But let's get to secret number 3. I can create true passive income by creating and optimizing YouTube videos to rank in search and suggested. This is key because the money that's coming in and the $25,000 that one video will produce just this year alone. Again, whether we're traveling, whether we're working on the next video, whether we're sick, whether we're writing, reading, walking our dog, like at the hospital, like whatever we're doing, you're building for yourself passive assets. But the key is you need those videos to rank in search and suggested. So the power here is, number one, this video has also grown our audience. Like this one video has generated 954 new subscribers. Okay. 50% of the traffic on this video comes from search. And let me actually pull up the video really quick and let's look at how powerful this is. So we can actually see 2,562 people watch this video every 2 days. That's the power of a ranked video. 50% of people come from search. So they search for a particular thing and find this. Remember our big idea of the whole training. But also in suggested videos, 13% of people are actually finding this. So you can actually see in here that this video is being, suggested, browse features, YouTube search are all generating traffic to this video. Traffic means views. And so that is the key to, again, making this work. Not only do you want to be in the right niche and have a real profitable video idea, but you also then want to get those views on the video. So again, imagine just having like one video like this building your brand in your YouTube channel, or just a couple, and then building it up little by little by little. And just to show you a few different examples, these are students that are part of our Video Ranking Academy program. This is Andrew. So he's got a channel called Dadverb. And so I just messaged him on Facebook. I'm like, bro, what stroller do I need? My wife, Sonia, wanted me, and I was like, I know somebody who can help me. So I was reaching out for help, right? And so, he will do things. Check this out. 1 full day with our family during a pandemic. That's a video that's serving people, building community that people are watching, right? But then he's also reviewing like a smart baby monitor. So you get the chance to like impact people, talk about whatever you want in quarantine with family, make vlogs and videos. He's doing that. But then he also is doing making videos that pay the bills. And last time I talked, he's generating at least $2,000 from affiliate marketing, but last time I checked was a long time ago. And so it's probably $3,000, $4,000 now because it just keeps compounding. That's a month in addition to him already being full-time because of other income streams. This is Jennifer. She quit her job to go all in on YouTube, and she has the sewing report. So she'll talk about like the Brother CS 7000i sewing machine. So picture it, right? She's made thousands of dollars from affiliate marketing. Here's one, Brothers Embroidery Basics and Review. And these are ranked. It's a ranked video because these are the search terms she's ranking for. She posts about 6 videos a month, 1,600 new subscribers a month, 110,000 views a month. And there's so many different ways to earn money from YouTube. So even with this, let me know a big aha moment you've had so far and something you've seen that's even an idea for yourself, or a video you think you can make, or post what's a product idea or product review video that's related to your niche. Because I don't care if it's parenting or sewing, or homeschool, like there's ways to do it. And if you don't have the ideas yet, that's cool, but drop some of those ideas because this is a web class, we're learning. But here's the thing, even if you don't even see this working for you yourself, there's like multiple different ways to earn money. This is just one particular case study. So this is Andrew Finney, one of our Video Ranking Academy students, and he does real estate. He just closed in the midst of how crazy it is here in Vegas. Hardest hit state, by the way. Well, maybe not hardest hit, but like 20% unemployment because it's all tourism, all this different stuff that's happening here. So we've been crushed here in Vegas. His business has been exploding still. His YouTube channel is a big piece of that. He's closed $150,000 in business in the last month. And we're shooting a video with him where he's kind of reporting. So you can use YouTube in these strategies for any income stream you want. That's why we talk about 51 different ways of earning money. This is Tanya Eliza. She does a lot of like products and programs and coaching, and she uses YouTube to sell those products and programs. So she doesn't have to talk about a lighting kit like I do. She could, but she's already like making money a lot of different ways. And so do you see what I'm saying? Like there's so many different possibilities for this. This is Ben, Keto Camp, same thing. he does a lot of different things to earn money that we don't have time to talk about, but he's been doing this full time. We were doing a video with him. He's talking about, he pays his rent from just one of his income streams. Again, one of our students. This is the different ways of thinking. This is Sean Chandler Talks About. It's a movie review and like Netflix show review channel. I ran into him at a conference. He came up to me, he said, bro, I am so thankful because I'm full-time on YouTube now. I've been a Video Ranking Academy student. And I was like, tell me about it. Like, tell me what you did. He goes, well, one of the videos that really crushed it for me was I talked about the It movies. And I talked about the new It movies that came out. But what I did was I linked to the book, and we're talking about how powerful the book was. And I linked to Audible, owned by Amazon, to get a free book on Audible. And so people could download the audiobook of It. And he's like, I've made thousands of dollars, and just that one strategy, that one video has generated massive revenue. So like, he's not doing product reviews, but when you get the right strategies and you get the right thinking, you could see how powerful this could be in any niche. Let me know if you're getting value. Type yes in the comments, and type all in if you're ready to like go all in with these kinds of strategies, and write down the aha moment for what you could do next. Tara Wagner, again, 5 videos published a month, like 13,000 views a month. And sometimes people think, okay, that's not like a ton of views, but you start talking about essential oils, direct selling, doTERRA. Shout out to any essential oils. I got some Breathe going on over here. I just got my hookup from my dealer on some doTERRA Breathe. And so people making money, you get that going on YouTube. You get those essential oils going, plus you get building your team on YouTube, and it could be so powerful. Techno Dad, Ben full-time, but I mean, making thousands, doing home theater setup, doing tech and whatnot. Nicole, she had a breakout video. Again, one video. Remember, like one video can change your life and business in terms of growth. So this video got 1.3 million views, blew her channel up. She's over 60,000 subscribers now. There's multiple different ways to make money. We're not going to go into those, but she's done videos related to this training about like best gift ideas for babies, or best like 5 essential things that new moms need or babies need. And it's like an actual monetizing niche profit producing video. Makes sense? As a kid's occupational therapist, that is how she's making money, right? Jonathan just posted this in our group today. We have a private Video Ranking Academy Facebook group. And he said, well, I just gave notice. I'm now officially full-time supporting my family from online video work. Dude, I about lost my mind. I was like, this is freaking crazy timing. Today, he posted this in our group because that's the dream, by leveraging these monetization strategies and then doing it over and over again, and then replacing your day income or going part-time at your job or making extra income on the side. So let me know what your goal is with YouTube. Type that in the comments. Like, what would you want to have? Like, what's a target for you? Do you want to grow your current business? Do you want to make extra money with YouTube? Like, what's one of your targets? And I realized that I've been dropping all kinds of information on you, right? Like over the past like 50 minutes, I've given you a ton of value that you can use and implement now. But obviously I'm just scratching the surface. And I have a very special announcement. But at this point in the training, there's 2 paths, right? There's 2 paths that you can take if you want to generate massive profits and get results on YouTube quickly. And I remember I told you I'd give you a heads up. Like, the first path is right now, if you want, you could jump off the training and you could try to navigate YouTube on your own from here. And you could go and try to find how to make the best money-making video ideas, and the process of actually finding those high profit video ideas. How to create videos that hold people's attention and get views and subscribers. Key, because you want to be saying the right things in your videos and making powerful videos that hold attention so it triggers the YouTube algorithm, and to figure out how to outrank the competition. That's path number 1. And I wanted to give you a heads up again in a second. If you're okay, let me know in the chat if I could tell you more about path number 2, which is a new coaching and course program that we have just created. If you don't want to hear about that, bless you. Like, thank you so much for watching this free training. Implement everything that you've taken notes on and go take action. But if you're ready to take things to another level, then let me take you step by step through the entire process. Again, really breaking down this system took me years of learning, hundreds of thousands of dollars that I've invested in myself in education, in testing, all the mistakes and struggles I've made over 7 years to really figure this out. But I will take you step by step through the entire process. And I want to encourage you, like if you want to go on path number 2 and stick with me, that's a powerful choice because there's something about breaking old habits. You know, I'm sure like me in the past, you've maybe watched a lot of free YouTube videos, maybe even webinars like this one, but have they really made the difference? The answer is probably no, because it's hard to break old habits. And I have a program that, yes, is an investment, but if you'll break the habit, it'll be able to give you the tools to become successful in the community to support you. So if you want to go on path number 2 and you would be willing to hear about a training that I have for you to take you to another level, just type yes. And I would love to tell you a little bit more about that. I see I love to paint, path number 2. I see yes, 100%. Elba says, hey, Amy says path number 2, clean music, path number 2. I'm ready for it. Okay, so I've given you a heads up, right? And again, if you don't want to hear about it, you could jump off the training. Awesome. And let's stay connected. But let's dive into this because I've created something special to accelerate your success on YouTube. And what it is it's the YouTube Influence Course and Coaching Bundle. And we literally just created this in the last few days in response to a 7-day challenge we did and connecting with so many people in our community as a way of going forward. We've had a program called Video Ranking Academy for some time, but we've taken that program to a whole nother level by adding bonus coaching and training along with it. And so to learn all about it, just go to thinkmediabundle.com. You can see all the information and everything that you get in this special package. What it is it's the most comprehensive YouTube training and coaching program available anywhere in the world. And I know that to be a fact. It's a paint by numbers program. What that means is it's a step-by-step program that will walk you through the whole process of creating YouTube videos that get views, growing your audience, and creating an impact with your message, as well as, of course, earning money online. And foundationally, it's built around Video Ranking Academy, which is the premier online YouTube coaching program and course. And the cool thing about this online course and program is that you can take it on your phone, on an iPad, on any computer, and you get access to your private members area, and you could take it at your own pace. It's the proven system for ranking your videos, right? Getting your videos so they're showing up in search and suggested, growing your audience so you're getting those subscribers, and then actually how to turn those views into income with YouTube. And what's included is you actually get the 7 core VRA training modules plus the 7 core VRA study guides and checklists. Plus, you get a private Facebook group where you can get quality answers fast, industry updates, and connection with other influencers. Inside of this group, you not only get access to me doing live streams and Q&A. In fact, if you join today at thinkmediabundle.com, Saturday morning, the 23rd at 9 a.m. Pacific time, we're doing a special party welcoming you. And I'm going to be on there with Heather Torres and Tony Ariola on the Think Media team. We're doing channel reviews. We're doing Q&A. And so that's actually an additional bonus. I've got some other cool things to tell you about, but that's what the Facebook group is all about. And I'll show you behind the scenes in a second. You not only will be able to get access to myself and my team, get quality answers fast. We are always in the trenches. You know that right now we are posting over 10 videos a week across multiple channels, studying all of that data, always the best, latest practices, and passing those case studies along to you. But also, you get connected with a powerful community. I've learned that actually the edge of success on YouTube is not just about the strategy, it's also about the community. It's about being connected to other people like Nicole and Dadverb and Sean Chandler and people that are crushing their goals, breaking through, learning about their insights. In fact, every month inside of this group, Tony Ariola on the Think Media team does what's called the VRA show. And we interview one of the students that's crushing it and learn their tips and get fresh tips every single month. That's another bonus. Like tons of stuff happens. I don't have enough time to talk about it. I'll speed up so we can do some Q&A in just a second. So when you add up the 7 core VRA modules, the study guides and checklists, and the private Facebook group, you can see that just this program alone is valued at over $5,500. And this program alone on my website, seancannell.com, costs $1,997. And I speak at a lot of events when we're not locked down. I speak on stage. I do a lot of coaching with businesses, entrepreneurs, creators. And many people will just go to our website and have purchased the program and have loved Video Ranking Academy and have seen how valuable it is beyond even that price. But in this special bundle, we have made the price incredibly affordable, as well as added some very special bonuses. And so I'll tell you about those. Number one, we are giving you the Social Media Growth Accelerator. It's a $297 course by itself. You're going to learn the 50-50 content rule of content creation and how to use different social media channels to get more views and subscribers to your YouTube channel. Again, so you can earn money with affiliate marketing, trigger the algorithm, and grow your channel if you're just starting from scratch. You'll find that this bonus is invaluable if you're saying, how do I get those first initial views, those first initial subscribers? Secondly, you're going to get the YouTube live streaming influence system. This is a training where I reveal the best strategies for live streaming on YouTube, which is one of the fastest ways to get started. And even if you're intimidated by that, this training will help build your confidence and show you step by step how to prepare for a live stream. You get a behind the scenes look at what I do to prepare, and you learn how to get views after the stream is over. The biggest mistake people make when it comes to YouTube Live is they just go live and they don't think about the replay. We think about it entirely reverse. And I've never seen anybody teach YouTube Live like this. And that's why it's an entire system that you get just as a bonus when you join today at thinkmediabundle.com. Now, we've never done this before, and this is a brand new course that we are creating that you get access to week after week as it's being recorded, called Camera Confidence. Become unstoppable, irresistible, and unafraid in life, business, and content creation. And it's a course that I'm creating with Heather Torres on the Think Media team. Now, she's amazing. She is a homeschool mom. She is an entrepreneur. She is part of building Think Media and a content creator on our channel. And she's got her own channel, and she has had to punch fear in the face and start messy. When we met a few years ago, she knew about online business and about helping in the early days of getting Think Media's business side going, but she was terrified to get on camera. She was horrified about how do I even create content? What are people going to think about me? Are they going to judge how I look, how I say, my voice? And she's overcome all those mindsets. Back when you saw me, I'm not going to try to be energetic or entertaining. I've had to work through issues where I was in a shell. And so we have been studying, working through our issues. We've been dealing with our BS. Come on. Our belief system. Come on. We've had to deal with our BS, our belief system. And and this course will take you through developing the mindset needed to stay motivated, crash through quitting points, and overcome every obstacle in the journey to YouTube success. I've learned that true YouTube success is not just about strategy. It's not just about community, but it's also about psychology. If you don't have confidence, you'll always find a way to lose. My most important account is not my bank account. It's my confidence account. And I really believe that, because my bank account may waver, but so long as I have confidence, I will step up, take action, punch fear in the face, and go after my goals and dreams relentlessly. That's what this confidence course is all about. And you're going to get that for free today when you join the YouTube Influence Bundle. Plus, we are also going to be doing an additional 4 weeks of YouTube group coaching with the Think Media team. So you can keep the momentum going with 4 private group Q&A sessions with the Think Media certified coaches like Omar and Tony and Heather and Mel and Nolan. And this is a $1,997 value in and of itself. Listen, information alone is not enough. There is a lot of information out there. Like if information really changed people, we'd all be super wealthy, super skinny, super ripped. Clearly, I've read about push-ups. I just don't do them, and therefore they have not worked. Although I've realized that the thing I've invested in, the thing I've leaned into, right, when it came to video, man, it was so powerful when I started to invest in getting around coaching and getting around people that could help. Because again, information's not enough. We need the support of a community, and that's why with this bundle, you're getting a community, mindset training, updated strategies, a team working on the behalf of this community in the trenches, a proven roadmap, and a proven coach. Like you're getting coaching and accountability, to be clear, in a group setting. So what happens is we jump on with you when you join, And these are pretty small groups where we are able to answer your questions, do channel reviews, review videos, so you have someone in your corner and you're not going it alone on your YouTube journey. Now, also to be clear, this we do this once a month. So this is an additional 4 sessions to help you get massive momentum right now during this crazy time in the world. So you can jumpstart your success with YouTube, get a lot of momentum early on. And because there's so many different sessions that, by the way, we do at different times, meaning morning, noon, and night, and different days of the week. So you can always watch the replays, but if you're like, well, I'm international, I live somewhere, we're doing it in such a way so you can basically say, I know I'm going to be able to get my question answered. I can dive into the training, start learning, start taking action. And if I get stuck, you've got this early momentum and then you're covered regardless, because at least, not at least, every single month we do a VRA show. Every single month we do a group Q&A with one of the certified Think Media coaches or myself, so that you always have someone in your corner with coaching and accountability. Now, another bonus number 5 is 2 tuition waivers for Grow with Video Live. Now, this is actually our annual event where you will do the work to take your YouTube channel and your business to another level. And so as I take a drink of water, here's actually a look at what Grow with Video Live is. 65% of people use YouTube to help them solve a problem. But when I think about this, here's the question all of us need to answer. What problem do you solve? You got to know that. And when you know that, people are going to the internet, they go to Google, they go to YouTube to help solve a problem. You need to be showing up with those answers. Yeah, so you get 2 tickets to Grow with Video Live. These tickets are a $594 value by themselves, but you get them complimentary in this bundle. So I think you can see that when you add up Video Ranking Academy, plus the Social Media Growth Accelerator, plus the YouTube live streaming influence system, plus the camera confidence course, plus the 4 weeks of YouTube group coaching with the Think Media team, plus the 2 tuition waivers for Grow with Video Live, that is a $5,779 value by itself. But you're not going to pay that today because, again, this is a super limited time bundle, and we have talked with the Think Media team. We've strategized. I've thought about this long and hard about how I can make an irresistible offer to get you the most comprehensive YouTube training at an unbelievable price. And so you can get access to the YouTube Influence course and coaching bundle. You can get started for just 1 payment of $97 plus 11 additional payments of $97. To be clear, that's 12 total payments. It's stretching out your investment into the training over 1 year's time, but you get access. And even though we could stretch that out, you get access to the training immediately when you join